Hey there. Okay, we are live, and I'm waiting for my other guests to show up. But we talked about this in the group chat, and everybody with the whole we've been doing these horror films for October and John Carpenter, but it doesn't happen too often where you get a 20-year anniversary. So it is 20-year anniversary of Kill Bill, and holy crap, guys, what do you say about Kill Bill? And we decided that it's going to be a long stream, but I did read that Quentin Tarantino he did want to make Kill Bill into one movie, and he considers this to be one movie. But back in the day, you couldn't make a 4-hour film for theaters, so he had to make it part one and part two. And that's pretty much all I gotta say real quick before I introduce my guests. I'm trying to make this somewhat professional. And yeah, I guess the first guest to show up, he should be the last guest, but I'll just throw the Lord Toxicity here. And this was actually your idea because you're the one who brought up the Kill Bill 20th. I forgot all about it, dude.
Yeah, no, this has been something I've been wanting to do, like bugging the shit out of poor blue collar and dark hour for like
Yeah.
well over a year now. I think I've been running my mouth about this. Yeah, it's 20 years since the original Kill
Boy.
Bill, which like you to caveat on what you said, which is it was originally supposed to be just one film,
Yeah.
and he split it up into two. And I'm kind of glad he did.
Yeah.
I
We'll definitely
like
talk
how
about that.
we can get more into that
Yeah.
later, but
I'm gonna keep adding titles to the next guy because besides 250 subscribers officially, he got to sing karaoke.
what?
I woke up with my morning coffee and I got to listen to the voice of an angel, and you know the man of a fucking 1,000 thumbnails and a karaoke machine like it's
Woo!
Stupenzo. And
hey guys, how's it
Man.
going?
Hey, it's
So-
Enzo.
I mean,
I'm
so
over here.
Yep.
I'm over here with Meg. She's making us Halloween costumes right now.
nice,
Love it.
We're gonna do Fred and Wilma Flintstone.
nice.
I
mean,
love that for you guys.
Yeah. And obviously this is a day late, but Enzo got busy and he had to hang out with Meg and we were pissed off at him. But
I was like driving and I was like, look, I had to leave like a town like a couple hours late. And I was like, look, I'll get there around 10 or 11, but I don't think Meg's gonna want me to just like show up at the stream for 4 hours.
Yeah, that wouldn't be super cool. So
well, that's why all of us joke, but in all seriousness, that everybody here does have jobs and our jobs aren't being full-time YouTubers or streamers and shit like that.
yeah.
And so like the Critical Drinker, which speaking of, so first time we get him on my Losers Lounge here, and he even got a shout out and a subscription from the Critical Drinker himself, and the drinker talked about him for 2 whole minutes on his super chat catch-up, which I've never lasted 2 minutes in my life, so I'm jealous. And I'm glad to see my buddy here, Northern English Bastard.
Cheers, blow. Yep, that was that was awesome. That
it was.
Got me a little bit cocky, but it's got me motivated to fucking try and improve my work here.
Yeah.
So.
And I've said it before, dude. I told this to you. I would tell this to Russ. I told Dark Hour, to Stupenzo, your videos, and Drinker himself has said it, that, hey, listen, dude, start off, everybody's nervous at first. Nobody's perfect. Drinker himself has gotten a lot better. Not just as a friend, but as a fan of yours, your stuff per video is getting better and better and better.
Yeah, it is. It's really good.
It just comes down to just Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, love or hate the guy. He would say that, listen, the hardest part is just do it. There's no secret to this shit. Just keep doing it.
Yeah.
Man. So, and yeah, dude. So I'm liking the Evil Dead for October. They're fucking funny as hell.
Yeah, they are. If you guys get a chance, we'll have a link in the description. Northern English Bastards channel and his videos on the Evil Dead series have been fucking hilarious so far. Really good Halloween spooky season watch.
And I did give him the link, and I will share the link later on after we go live. That for Dark Hour, he's busy as fuck. If he wants to pop up, he can. But Dark Hour is also doing Kill Bill this Sunday with the Uninspired Reviewer, which I wish I had him, but I got you guys instead. So
that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Hey, can I give a shameless before we get kicking this off? May I give a shameless plug? I promised. So basically, among the other things I was doing after work, I did run around. Believe it or not, finding a hard copy of this media was extremely difficult. I used to have all of these DVDs, but between Iraq, prison, it just became too busy or too difficult to keep up with the stuff. So anywho, I went to the local Game Nut here in Lawrence, Kansas, not to be confused with GameStop, but Game Nut, and the associate Jack. I want to give a special shout out to him at the 5-minute mark. Jack, thank you so much. took it upon himself to not be the usual comic book nerd, snotty, game tech type of guy, and decided, hey man, I see you're doing a live stream. I'm going to help you out. He went to the back warehouse and unpacked some stuff in order to get me my copy of Kill Bill Volume 1. So thank you, Jack. I really appreciate that. I hope this plug helps. If you are into cards, games, comics, DVDs, Blu-rays, any type of system that you need, you can go to Game Nut here in Lawrence. They have 2 locations, one on Mass Street, which is our main street here, and the other one is on Iowa Street, which is the one I went to over near Texas Roadhouse. Give them a look. And again, Jack, love you, buddy. Thank you. I really appreciate this.
And speaking of Jack, I still have from Dark Sith. I'm still finishing this, dude. We have a 4-hour fucking stream. I may drink the entire thing. So
good segue, you fucking alcoholic. Good fucking segue.
What were you saying, Spenzo?
Is Bastard on his? Did you get your laptop yet, or are you on your phone? What are you watching?
Kill Bill on TV? Still using my phone, but I'm getting a laptop tomorrow. So right now I'm watching it old-fashioned Blu-ray.
Wow.
All right.
Oh wow.
Well, make sure you. I guess you guys fast forward to before the skip all your DVD menus and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it. I have it paused right now at the Miramax logo.
Yeah.
Same here.
Like, well, you guys will see when I share a screen because I just bought. Of course, I bought both copies on Vudu, so you're gonna see right there.
Is that you? Okay, I think we're in the same spot. I think
this how Voodoo starts it off. And I just want to say before we go, I am kind of pissed off that 6 months ago, even a month ago, it was supposed to be promised by everybody the 4K version of Kill Bill. Nothing yet, and I'm shocked that out of all Quentin's movies, I want to see this in 4K. It's still not available in 4K. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I would say we should sync up to right after the Miramax logo disappears, like we did last time with the fog.
Okay.
So like the second the Miramax logo is gone to black again, we press pause, and then we'll all press play again and sync.
And as I told English Bastard here with you guys, obviously this is going to be a 2-hour film. After we're done with part 1, if you want to take a 5-minute piss break and you guys want to talk for a couple minutes, it's understandable, guys. Going 4 hours, but especially drinking, I mean, not peeing, holy shit, man. So
also, you might hear Megan do some sewing in the background. I don't know if you can hear that, but
shut up, Meg.
I have not so far.
Okay, cool. I love my directional mic. This is why I don't use the ambient sound mics because.
Yeah, I got most of the rest of the office closed off in order to do this. Hang on, I'm experiencing tech. Well, there we go. I got it.
While you do that, for some reason it didn't load. I'm gonna try it now real quick. But I do have my intros. My intro would not load. I'll try it one more time, and then after that, we'll start partying. All right. There, it feels official.
No, yeah, it's great. I like that logo.
It's just it wasn't working. I don't know why.
So after the Miramax and when it fades to black, Enzo, is that what you said?
Yeah, let's all pause to once it's the logo's completely gone. Like the second it's gone, and then we'll that's where I'm at right now.
Yeah,
that's where I'm at.
Yeah,
should be 13 seconds in or so. Maybe
you guys see my cursor right here. Okay, so I'm assuming let's go to.
Now just press play a little bit. Just press play a little bit longer on your end, and then once it. That's a different logo that I have right now. Anyway,
okay.
So, so once it disappears, I guess is the music syncing? Shit.
You hear that?
I don't know.
That's where I'm at right now.
Oh shit. Okay, that's me too.
Okay.
That's me too.
A couple seconds off.
So right before that little frame.
This is where we're at right now.
Yep.
Oh Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Is that too loud, Enzo?
No, it's fine.
Turn that down a bit.
I'm behind a little bit.
Can you move it up a little bit, Enzo, or no?
Yeah. Share your screen again, though, Chris, so I can sync it up. Yeah. Okay.
So black screen. There you go.
All right.
Okay. Cool. You guys ready?
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
I mean, I'm already playing. I can't stop it now. So I mean,
let's make sure we're on the same page.
Okay.
Yeah, we have the cool part. There's no nudity in this movie, so I don't have to worry about skipping certain scenes and seeing boobies and stuff.
I mean, that's a cool part for that reason. It's not a cool part in general.
But still, part of our Banshee issue. Sometimes we can't share shit,
Oh yeah, that's like a big issue on that show.
Yeah. Boy, even the
good cold open here, man.
Oh yeah.
Look, lied on the floor, bloody black and white.
Fucking Bill.
Hershey syrup all over her. She had a chocolate accident.
Oh, I've had that happen.
Yeah, then some fucking bastard who likes to hang himself shoots her in the head after. Hate it when that happens.
Oh, did he borrow? Yeah, he borrowed Wilford Brimley's rope, apparently. So right here, so spoilers. Listen, if this is your first time watching this movie, you're gonna get it spoiled the shit out of. I don't know why you would watch it for the first time with us, but whatever. So he just gave away the big mystery of her name right there.
Maybe towards those.
Kiddo.
What's the, it's not really a spoiler because it's his name, innit? It's the name of the title, Kill Bill.
Well, they don't. No, she gave away her name.
Kiddo. I mean, I can understand it being a pet name, calling someone Kiddo. Yeah. Like, who names your kid Kiddo? That's kiss sick.
This got so many screams in the theater.
Yeah.
So many chicks screamed at this part. They were just like, "Oh my god!" And I'm not gonna lie, that looks pretty fucking realistic.
Yeah. You know, guys, I'm trying my best. Oh yeah, I can't play the music right now, sure, but
yeah, you got to be careful with that.
Yeah. Well, this is just chords right now, so for now.
I was 5 and he was 6.
Yeah. So this is the official fourth film by Quentin Tarantino, which again, Quentin wants to do his 10 thing. You can't say that this is 4 and 5. This is technically 4. So
yeah, I'm with that. This is what pisses me off. If he's going to stick to the 10 film thing, why didn't he make another Kill Bill? I think that's what everybody wanted.
Well, you could argue that Kill Bill count as 4 and 5, and maybe he's going to sneak an 11th movie in and make that number 10. But also, once he's done with the movies, he's going to probably do TV and other bullshit documentary.
I'll ask you guys like that. The Deadly Viper Assassination Squad. But
he'll also probably keep writing too, you know. But yeah go ahead.
No, just as the panel right now that we're the opening credits. He did say that he has plans to make Kill Bill Part 3. So would you guys, after 20 years? I mean, he said
he was on about because what's her name, Nikki from from the beginning, because she's old enough now. Even Tarantino said, well, she deserves vengeance, didn't she?
Yeah, she tells her, she's like, if you grow up and you still feel raw about it, come and find me.
Yeah.
What better? I just can't even think of anything. My only thing that I would be upset about is if they got Zendaya to play her or some shit.
Yeah, that as well.
Honestly though, but Quentin, the way Quentin is, I trust him because he won't tolerate studio bullshit. You know Quentin. Quentin's like he won't tolerate any fucking.
Yeah, as long as they let Quentin put feet in his movie, he's pretty happy. He's like, look, I got to have a certain amount of feet. In fact, we all have to drink every time there's a shameless feet plug in any of his scenes.
I finished that goddamn bottle halfway through the movie.
So I'll get myself a drink then.
I almost went and got a bottle of rum. But then I was like, you know what? This is gonna be a 4-hour thing. I need to stick to beer.
Yeah,
or
that's why I got the whole thing of Pepsi Zero. Like Enzo said, it's giving me cancer, but it tastes good. So,
Jesus.
But
I feel like the liquor balances it out.
Yeah,
I got balances it out.
I got the fucking party stack right here too, Pringles. So it's 4 hours, dude.
Yeah, I got a thing of combos. So if you see me muted, it's because I'm either peeing into my trash can.
I mean,
or, I'm
this will definitely handle me. So
I'm on my combos.
Chapter 2, and I still overall I like this. Some people would go back and watch this in order.
It's Chapter 1, Part 2.
Oh, what's it? Chapter 2?
No, it said Chapter 1, Part 2.
God damn it! Wow. But I like the disjointed storytelling because
I love the disjointed storytelling.
It makes it so much more
love
fun.
It. So this pussy wagon, this pussy wagon is actually her Quentin Tarantino's actual vehicle, and still to this day sits in his driveway in Tennessee.
He drives it around all over the place promoting the movie before the movie came out. And he also licensed the movie out to
keeping it incognito.
I love that music. Is that copyright thing, Wes? I can't tell.
You know what, bro? I don't know.
Yeah.
Dark Hour would be a guy to ask about that.
Shit. Damn. I can't share the whole thing, but I'm gonna share as much as I can.
Good moves. I've always been a big fan of Vivica Fox ever since Independence Day.
Yeah, what happened to her? She was fucking gorgeous, and she can act. She can kick ass. She should have done more.
Plastic surgery, bro.
Well, you know,
oh, they say
way too much plastic surgery.
Oh
Yeah,
God, why do they do this?
Was it that blonde chick from Death Proof? That Australian girl, Zoe Bell. She's the bride stunt woman in these two movies.
Yeah. She's great. She's great.
Yeah, I have a bit of a soft spot for her. She's I think she's fucking attractive, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie.
So for my nitpickers that were like, how come when she hit her with that poker that didn't like instantly kill her? My nitpickers.
Right here, look at that. Come on, man, that is boss.
Always recommend cast iron hands.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the reason why the poker didn't go and like slam into her brain was that's not a mistake. It's because she has a chrome plate in her head from when she got shot in the head.
Oh God.
True.
Oh, yeah.
This was like Tarantino's first time actually doing proper full-on action like this. Because his action is usually more grounded, but this is more fast-paced, more acrobatic.
Yeah.
And
fight scene. Also, it works better because he's wide-angle lenses and his limited camera movement and cuts. It's always better for action movies when you have like.
I like the juxtaposition of these two sort of housewife-looking chicks that are like in full-on knife fight mode in the living room, and you see little Nikki walking up to the house.
Don't make me do it.
Very tongue-in-cheek. Very tongue-in-cheek.
How was school?
Yeah. Yeah, mommy, what's going on?
That good for nothing dog. Got his little ass in the living room and acted a damn fool.
Yeah, blame the dog.
Barney did this?
Goddamn dogs. Who's your friend? Covered in blood?
This is an old friend of mommy's. I ain't seen him.
You think?
So many people were confused of why they bleeped her name. They're like, why are they bleeping her name? I remember watching.
Yeah, I was like that. I remember because I had like a pirated copy, and I was like, "Is a fucking copy of this shit or something? What's going on?" I know.
And again, right here, good line. Nikki.
I will confess that I thought before the second movie came out, I thought Nikki was her kid, and that maybe she had gotten pregnant by a black guy, and that Vernita Green like kept her kid. Because I was like, that's such a weird coincidence. That's something that obviously I was wrong about that.
Yeah, that would have taken the dark turn. That really would have.
Well, such a good line.
A dark turn. I see what you did there, you racist piece of shit. What a racist piece of shit. I've got 2 black kids, you fucker.
I got nothing against you people.
What do you mean, you people?
What do you mean, you people?
When we watch that, I'm going to be drunk as fuck when we watch that movie eventually.
Good stuff.
Right there. So we established that even something small where just one line, she's like, I had a little girl once. She'd be about 4 now. So it's like, okay, now you know why she's here.
I like the whole, like, she goes to push the door shut and then she doesn't get it all the way, and Beatrix closes it. I like that. I also love this overhead. I mean, this movie's so visually stunning in what he does with it, man.
Black Mamba.
It looks like it could have been. It does look like it could have come from a comic book movie, though.
Yeah.
Yes, it has a very comic book what do they call that?
Manga. Yeah, I was thinking
manga.
Yeah, it's not that. This is probably one of the first times Tarantino goes a bit more outrageous, because his other films were more grounded, weren't they? Like gritty. Because he was obviously influenced by Elmore Leonard. Because he was obviously influenced by Elmore Leonard, especially the way he writes dialogue.
Yes.
Still right there. I like the established rules, because she says to her, she's like, "Do I have to worry about you in front of my kid? I'm not gonna kill you in front of your child." So she's, there's still an honor system there.
Kill you in front of your husband and your child.
Yeah.
So we get a bunch of little Quentin Tarantino trademark and callbacks here.
Yeah.
We got her with the cereal of the stuff that, like, Quentin Tarantino has this fetish for, among other things, feet, but he also has a fetish for like 70s and 80s cereals that were discontinued, and so he has like a bunch of them, and they pop up in his movies. And also we get the whole in a couple seconds we're gonna get the whole square thing that she did in Pulp Fiction.
Yeah. So I like the way she says about
Oh,
getting
yeah.
even, kill your daughter.
Can't believe I missed that one.
I could go back in a machine, I would,
Hey,
but I can't.
yeah, get some background noise now, Enzo.
Yeah. Tell her to get back in the kitchen, Enzo. Jesus Christ.
She is in the kitchen. That's the problem.
Yeah,
I want to hear some Italian pop at you and be like, "Hey, you, what do you get her back in the kitchen? You're making too much noise."
Yeah, so
She's trying to fucking play on the sympathy here,
Yeah.
let her off, but it's not working.
yeah, definitely. So
Yeah,
we have unfinished business.
Yeah, you fucking shot me in the head. I've lost my kid. I'm pissed off.
It's gonna change.
Killed all her friends too.
So including you getting
Oh,
knocked
her
off.
husband. Her husband. She was going to have a new life, and they fucked her day up.
Yeah.
When do you want to die? Today, tomorrow? Tomorrow? She's waiting for you. Ooh. Part of me was looking forward to these two having a big, fucking free for all brawl, but
I was too.
But then I also understand the how poetic this was.
Yeah.
The way it ended.
Yeah. Yeah, because The Hunted had just come out the year before, and I was hoping for a really badass knife fight.
Yeah.
Hey, you know that bell sign, the bell sign scene at the beginning of the movie before they go into the house, that was given to stunt double Zoe Bell by Quentin
nice.
Tarantino for her house,
Nice.
for her parents.
Yeah. What is that? Kaboom cereal? That's telling. The Kaboom cereal.
Good
Yeah.
foreshadowing.
Nice. Well done, Quentin. Well done.
Well, it was also probably, hey, well, what cereal should we use? Like
That's kind of
Fruit Loops
funny.
or Tricks, or who do we contact and be like, let's make our own cereal, make it funny.
I might have missed this, but when she went in the drawer, did she just grab a knife to hand so she could throw it out?
Look at that. Got her.
Yeah.
Also, the bride always wears Onitsuka
I got that wrong.
tiger footwear.
Yeah.
I didn't
What's
know
it?
that.
Onitsu Tiger, whatever it is. I can't pronounce the fucking name, but the good trainers.
Onitsuka.
Was kind of a good line. Like I should have been motherfucking Black Mamba.
Yeah. How you gonna be Black Mamba when you black dead on the floor with a knife in your chest with cereal all over the place? Oh,
She's more like the whack mamba. Hey, yo.
oh.
And there's a daughter. Like, just kill my fucking mother.
Yeah.
And there's the line which Quentin would say that could possibly be a third film.
I mean, I'm here for it all day. I am here for it. Actually, the young actress, she actually is old enough to play that part now. I wouldn't mind her doing it.
It's been 20 years, so she'd be what, the end of 30? So
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Because I had a feeling like, what's it? Daryl Hannah's character still survives. So she's blind, but she has all this knowledge. She could have bumped into her one day and maybe passed it on.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Also, Vernita Green, Vivica Fox's original code name was supposed to be Cobra. They changed it to Copperhead.
Yep. Grow up.
Watching these assassins always reminds me of that scene in Pulp Fiction where
Vipers. They're
Uma
called Vipers.
where Uma Thurman said she was in a pilot TV show.
Fox Force 5.
Yeah, and it didn't go well, but they decided to use
Very
the idea anyway and turn it
and that's
into
kind of
this.
when they got the idea for Kill Bill anyway. It was during Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
Because him and Uma Thurman were talking about movies they wanted to do.
Yeah, because I've heard a theory like the movies like Kill Bill, the more outrageous ones, they're set in the universe, they're set in movies that are watched by the characters in the 90s films, if that makes sense.
Huh.
They're like movies in movies.
I can see that. I can see that because if you watch True Romance, he's watching a bunch of Hong Kong gun
There you
fu
go.
type.
With Sonny Chiba, who was later on this as Hattori Hanzo.
Yeah.
I like to right there shows how it's out of order because the first name or Ren's already crossed out.
Yeah, all that shit's already happened. The big fucking massacre at the whatchamacallit's already happened.
The crazy pussy wagon.
Even the license
again,
plate.
Non-linear. It's non-linear
It's
storytelling.
reinforced on the license plate and on the keychain too. The pussy wagon thing.
I mean, I'm a big fan of
Chapter
don't
two.
give your Don't give your audience 4. Give them 2 + 2. Let them figure it out.
God damn your logic.
I like it. That's how I write my novels.
4 years and 6 months earlier, El Paso.
Yeah, it's where I'm from. And also, I like how Earl Park's literally the same character from Dusk
Yeah.
Till Dawn.
Yeah.
It-
And
all
his
that-
son.
That he's
That's
And
what-
his son
he's,
from Dusk Till Dawn too.
That's what we got
And
Enzo,
from,
Enzo here for.
Death Proof. And from Death Proof.
Bernard Laws is a good actor. This guy looks like a proper
Yeah.
fucking down out cowboy and all.
Enzo-
Like,
Enzo's-
He passed away, didn't he? Did he
yeah,
pass
a few
away?
years back.
I'll say Enzo's a walking fucking encyclopedia.
Yeah, you are.
I get a
Earl
car,
Parks.
I'm lad. I get a fucking car, I'm lying in my dashboard with sunglasses like them.
Oh,
I don't give a fuck.
shit, Pete.
That's awesome.
You know that microwave food kill you faster than the bullet.
Oh, Jesus H. Christ, Pete. I'm going to get higher than a Georgia pine.
So
Them
tell this
microwave
gag
burritos
sucker
ain't
ain't
good nothing
dead.
but a hippie when it's high on weed.
Oh, we can never hear Little Lord Toxic do this. Really bad accent. Scottish geek guy.
Howdy,
Howdy,
folks.
folks. How are you then?
How do you
Doing
do?
all right?
Top of the
Wow.
morning to you, laddie.
It's funny how they said that old color fella, even 20 years ago. How old
I
that
love
was.
it.
Well,
I love it.
Person of color.
love it.
I mean, same thing,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I love that. I
Yeah,
love that
I
so
don't.
much.
Seabass. I don't know, man. It's like many people don't. I don't know. It's
Yeah, we did have some. We had some blowback on the in the group, didn't we?
I mean,
Over
I
this.
only see one person, but I mean,
Oh, just the one? Was just the one?
maybe if there was a second one, I didn't see it, but I mean, everybody's
didn't-
got. Yeah.
I left it alone. I didn't get involved, which is rare for me.
Well,
So
remember,
you're, you're
everyone
welcome.
everyone has the right to dislike a film. I objectively, I wouldn't understand. You can't say it's got bad fight choreography. I mean, Vivica Fox and Uma, that fucking fight scene. Vivica Fox trained for what, 6 months just for that one fight
Yeah,
scene.
yeah.
Like that's why I'm like, the dude's like, oh, the fight's bad. I'm like, dude, you know, and Uma trained for a year for the fucking.
also like Vivica Fox is that badass nun in Idle Hands, and also
Yes. Yeah.
Will Smith's stripper fiance.
Yep.
we're gonna break
And
it down.
she was a bank robber and set it off.
I love Booty Call. That's my favorite Vivica Fox role. 'Cause she's fine as hell in that one.
I like how the sheriff just breaks down how clean this was too, just by dissecting a scene.
Yeah.
I'm real disappointed this guy never got his own movie though. Let's say this character.
Earl Parks.
I bet
he's got-
I see the
I bet the character he
Earl
plays
Parks
as well.
versus the Werewolf of El Paso. I would
Yeah.
see the shit out of that movie.
I know. He looks like he's had some
Dude.
fucking stories to tell in his day and all.
And it's cool how he said Arlene was alias, so it goes they just call her the bride. They have nothing else to call her,
Yeah.
the bride.
He's only on screen for a few minutes, but you get a lot of information out of him. You
Oh,
get
yeah.
how fucking smart he is, how experienced he is.
That's
That's
Quentin's.
brilliant.
That's one of Quentin's favorite qualities. He brings in these actors that he grew up with from the 70s and 80s that he thinks are great, like John Travolta and Earl
Robert
Parks.
Foster.
Robert Forster.
Forster,
yeah.
Because
Who
not
was
only just
amazing.
not only just like bring them back, but like rejuvenate their career again.
Yeah.
You know?
and be like, hey, these were talented motherfuckers. Let's.
I mean, he
something.
did that with Harvey Keitel. He did it with
Yeah.
who else
Yeah.
was like Harvey Keitel was like
Well, the
You
big
gotta
one was
explore-
obviously John Travolta, but people
Oh,
don't
right,
realize
yeah.
this. He also sort of brought Bruce Willis back because Bruce Willis was
I love this
kind of
too.
tanking.
I know it's just
Yeah,
Will Smith.
no. Last Boy Scout flopped as well. I did not know that because that film's fucking awesome.
There's something
No,
so
of course.
catchy about that
Cheesy.
whistle. I don't know why.
I worked in the military prison.
Look at her, yo, she looks good. I don't care for her age.
Yeah, Daryl Hannah,
Yeah.
fucking gorgeous.
Yeah,
Uh,
Gorgeous woman.
was she
I
like
worked-
45 in this movie?
Probably.
Yeah.
I
think
worked
she's
in the
60 now.
military prison, and there was this one guard that kept fucking whistling this shit in the halls all the time.
Yeah, as soon as I saw this film, I could not stop whistling it. I annoyed the fuck out of people. I just couldn't help it.
I remember the year after this came out, everybody was putting it as their fucking ringtone. It was crazy.
Yeah, I had that. But I think this music's ripped off another movie because Tarantino likes to rip music scores off, and
Yeah.
later
He
on in the
does.
Yeah.
sequels, yeah,
I like
later,
if I ever made a movie, I would probably either if I ever doing a score is cool. You have certain people do it, but it's always cooler when you have like
your
you make
own.
your movie all off of pre-existing music, you know?
Yeah, because he doesn't want a a composer taking away power from his movie, and it's like,
Yeah.
no, that adds more power to your fucking movie.
Well,
What
it's
you want
cooler
about?
if, like, I mean, I do like the the big name composers. Like, I like Solaris, and I like it when like Cliff Martinez is great, and I love when
Cliff Martinez is really good. Cliff Martinez did the soundtrack for Drive.
Traffic
really
and Drive and Solaris, and but I also love it like when they get guys like M83 or Daft Punk or whoever to do cool scores like that randomly, like Tangerine Dream and all that. You know, it's funny.
Tangerine
Daryl Hannah's
Dream,
character.
yeah.
Daryl's Hannah character is named Ellie Driver, which is if you guys remember the Full Tilt Boogie documentary about the making of From Dusk Till Dawn, it's presented by L Driver Productions.
Yeah.
So,
I did not know that.
More
I did not know
callbacks.
He's good at throwing these Easter eggs in.
Yeah.
Kind of going back to the non-linear storytelling. I think it's because Tarantino, because he reads books as well. That's how he models his movies on.
What a great name!
I like how she's Mountain Snake. So you can call her Mountain. Like, hey, Mountain. Like in The Lady Killers when J.K. Simmons' wife is named Mountain. Mountain Girl.
Damn.
I might never have liked you.
Good, yeah, good speech.
Yeah, bitches be jealous. This is why you couldn't have a super squad of females, because they're constantly like, trying to one up each other. Or maybe that's what you want,
Well, speaking of females, can I address the elephant in the room here? I am just so happy that Jennifer Lawrence made this movie possible for all of these ladies that are in this.
Thank you, J-Law.
Thank you, J-Law.
She's an inspiration to us all.
I mean,
right there,
she was the one in Weinstein's.
She was the first action star, if you guys don't know.
She makes me want to stop being a toxic bastard. She really does.
Yeah.
We had Bill checking up on her.
And if she doesn't do it to you, then you should learn to stop being toxic as well, because J-Lo said so.
She was half a second fucking from killing her.
Yeah.
That's poetic, man.
Honestly, I think Bill's the one that keeps him in control. If he wasn't in control, they'd be fucking they'd be disorganized.
Oh, you guys know what? The other day I went to the antique store. There's a giant antique. It's more like a flea market in the town I'm in. And Megan was in town visiting, and we went and I officially graduated in nerddom. I bought a fucking ninja sword, a samurai sword, and it was $12. It's 100% real and legit. It's fucking sharp as hell, and it's pink. It's fucking got a pink handle and a.
That's pretty badass.
I was like,
okay, so I have many questions. I have many questions about that statement. I have many. First of all, why pink?
Like this. To a room.
I was just joking. Like, hey, where are the ninja swords? And then like just random ninja swords sitting there.
Okay,
was the
so
only
it's a
one
ninja sword or it's a samurai sword?
Samurai sword. It's a little longer. But yeah.
I mean, something about the speech I like this. He's like, what we won't do is sneak into the night like a filthy rat.
Yeah, we're not cheaters. There's no honor
dialogue.
Yeah.
I mean, but how much honor was it when she was fucking 9 months pregnant, beat the shit out of her, and fucking had her on the ground and put a bullet in her head? How much honor was that?
He overreacted. He overreacted, didn't he? That's what he said.
Bill also talks to his vipers like they're children, Like, we're not going to do that, are we? No.
Well, he is the snake. He is the snake charmer.
Snake charmer.
What does say something like he was saying about how fucking tough she is? No matter everything we did to her, she's still fucking alive and she's not dead yet. Like, it's
hilarious.
Word of advice, shithead.
Don't you ever wake up. Shit. 4 years later.
This might be the first Tarantino film where the acting does go a little hammy, but it works with this film anyway.
Yeah,
within the context of it.
This movie. Well, I feel that part 2 has a completely different vibe, and the acting is very different.
Yeah, they're both opposite. They're mirror opposite movies. This one has the big body count and the big the razzle dazzle action. Yeah, the second one's all emotional.
Visually,
I love how a mosquito wakes her up.
Yeah, but if anything wake her up after fucking 4 years of goddamn mosquito bite.
I know.
That is a very accurate.
Damn.
That is a little loud, Chris. I'm not gonna lie.
Like
that is a very accurate representation of
like you're saying,
what,
Wes, right there. She's hitting her head in here.
Yeah. And so for all the people, I remember many people doing like video YouTube edits and like, how did she survive that like thing to the head? That's so Hollywood. That's so bullshit. You know, first thing she realizes is I'm alive. Second, I got a plate in my head. Third, my baby's
Also,
gone.
Yep.
And then, like the trained assassin she is, she figures out how long she's been down for.
I'm not sure how much
I think that's a cool little thing they put in there.
I don't know how much you guys watch. Remember that show, 1,000 Ways to Die? But like,
yeah,
I mean, you see people say, "Oh, how can someone survive a fucking gunshot to the head?" It happens a lot more often than you think.
Yeah, it's like some like certain parts of the brain where if a bullet goes in, it doesn't really fucking destroy it, but it will fuck you up.
Yeah. Look, people survive like they show a guy fell out of a helicopter and he fucking hit like a car. Like remember in Crank, there with Jason Statham, that actually happened where somebody actually survived that shit. They fell out of a helicopter onto a car, got up, and they still lived. Like who knows, man.
Remember that Bill Burr joke where he talks about the guy who was dying? Took a fucking helicopter tour and he jumped out and he still fucking survived.
You guys actually believe in this? The whole you can read your palms for your head.
I know it. I know it's a 100% fact. I know special forces guys that can do
really?
it.
Okay.
Yep.
I never knew that. I wasn't sure if that was like just some Chinese Quentin Tarantino kung fu bullshit.
Wouldn't you have to like have noticed what your hand looked like beforehand? Like you would have to have pretty. You know what the back of your hand.
It's like reading the lines on a tree when you cut a tree down.
Yeah. So I can't tell but my palms are always covered in lotion, so I don't know. Like shit.
Wow. Wow.
Remember this guy from the Adam Sandler movies back in the 90s? Yeah. Dark Prince is here.
He's in Magnolia and a ton of other movies. You know what's funny is him and David Carradine actually share several siblings, even though they're not related.
That's interesting.
By marriage.
No punching.
Like these rules.
We're about to, so we got a bunch of little Quentin Tarantino Easter eggs right here. He's got the same Elvis glasses that Christian Slater's character had in True Romance, and then are we absolutely positively clear on rule number 1?
Yeah,
no hickeys, no marks.
And that's of course Enzo from Dusk Till Dawn.
Our plumbing down there don't work no more, so feel free to come in there all you want. Keep the noise down, try not to make a mess.
God damn.
Oh god, it's just downright disgusting, but yeah.
I mean,
got to make these characters repulsive though, don't they? They got to make you feel disgusted by them.
Right, if
what's an entrepreneur, all right? You gotta make extra money somehow.
He's got Vaseline.
Close up of it with all the pubes stuck into it.
That was a dirty ass jar. Holy shit.
It was.
Look at that communal jar of Vaseline.
It was.
Oh god, what's been getting on that? Fucking hell.
Well, I mean, this is probably better than having sex with some lot lizard, a beautiful woman in a coma. You know?
Yeah.
Until this happens, obviously.
Yeah.
Lip pitting.
Well, again, like she has to. It saves so much time if these guys are dirty scumbags doing this shit to her, because she's going to wake up, she's got to kill somebody.
If you don't want her to just like innocent hospital orderlies,
right.
It wouldn't hit the same way. Hello, oh my God, she's awake. Let me call the doctor.
Plus, it's our kids. Kill them as well. The scumbags. It don't matter if they die.
But I saw some small detail of
that was her bedpan.
Her legs being atrophied.
Oh yeah, it's got piss on her. People pay good money for that though.
Splash in her bed. Oh hell yeah!
She's about to pull a pet cemetery.
Getting your Achilles tendon slashed.
We actually just saw this in Banshee the other day.
I thought the best one was in Hostel, where he cuts his Achilles and he was like, "Go ahead, walk out of here," and he tries.
Yeah, the Achilles tendon. Plus, that is a very vulnerable pack. In Evil Dead, they sort of let's use that with a pencil.
Come on.
You gotta like the horror movie thing, because she's basically like the killer. This got so many laughs in the theater. Dude, this got so many laughs.
Please stop.
Please stop doing that.
Yeah.
I don't know who Bill is.
Bullshit.
I'm trying to share each one.
Fuck. That's cool how you got a orderly with like a visible tattoo like that on his hand for all the other patients
Bro,
to see.
yeah. We're gonna take this guy named Buck, who's got a obvious sexual predator history, with fuck tattooed on his hand, and we're gonna put
Maybe
him in
that's why
charge
he's
of a bunch
working
of
there. Maybe it's a dirty hospital. And they're like,
yeah.
Well, we got teachers. We got teachers that have no background checks. So yeah, why not doctors? Won't be surprised if that's happening now.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I like the leg shaking after she
Yeah.
pops his neck.
just
I
like when
that.
Earl Parks
always
dies.
freaks me out. That it always freaks me out when
Earl
the body
Parks
starts
dies
jacking.
and From Dusk Till Dawn, he does the twitching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's awful.
I like that was also in The Rock when after they kill the guy.
Yeah.
He's like, is that normal? He's like, yeah, the leg twitching? Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, could you stop it? I'm trying to concentrate. It's like, what do you want to do? Kill him again?
One of the only good things about Hard to Kill with Steven Seagal was that after being in coma for 7 years, he couldn't walk. The whole scene with him in the wheelchair.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm not gonna lie, that was a pretty tense scene though when he gets out of the hospital.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
I love all the. I like these other Steven Seagal movies. They're hardcore.
Honestly, yeah, the earlier ones were very good.
And honestly, like if I had to pick between like I know like he made lesser movies, but like if I had to, like 80s Steven Seagal could beat the shit out of fucking Van Damme and most of those dudes.
Oh,
dude.
for
He was
sure.
a real.
Yeah.
He could really roll.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, Seagal, he's got some fast fucking hands. Like Seagal can.
I mean, he's a big fat old guy now, but I mean,
I know.
yeah, back in his prime, the fact that Steven Seagal was cool because he wasn't necessarily attractive. He was kind of bald. He had this like ethnic Italianness to him.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like the working class action man, wasn't he? Back in the day.
Right, the blue collar action hero.
There
Which
blue collar.
Heyo, blue collar. Which of you guys have you guys all basically seen most of Quentin Tarantino's movies?
Oh yeah,
yes.
Yeah, we must have seen all of them, apart from Killing Zoe, of course.
Okay.
It's a good one.
Yeah, it is a good one. It's a really good one, actually. But which soundtrack do you like the best?
I like Jackie Brown's soundtrack.
Do you now? I've never heard that before.
It's cliche with Pulp
Never heard that
Fiction.
before.
Yeah, Jackie Brown's got a badass soundtrack.
Pulp Fiction is definitely
Yeah.
my number 2, but I would put Kill Bill 2 is my favorite soundtrack.
I can't debate you on that one. Good fucking soundtrack.
That has I actually just downloaded both of those today while I was at work.
There it is. Drink.
Drink.
Oh, yeah.
Drink.
Big fucking jumbo feet.
I'm drunk. I'm drunk.
Why are we drinking? We're drinking because of the feet.
The gratuitous feet.
I thought we were drinking because of the missed a prison comment.
Oh,
no, I guess drink because I brought up prison.
I give credit.
That's an actual
they are not as gross.
So
I will give credit.
Condition. My ex had that where her the toe next to her big toe is bigger. It's longer.
Yeah, that's how my feet are.
Yeah, but there's an actual medical condition name for that. Fucking
what is the deal? Oh, when the
my feet are like Uma Thurman's, where the second toe is the biggest and all the other toes cascade.
Okay, mine are not. Mine
that's like
not.
a Greek. It's like a Greek style foot.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
If one of you guys want to Google it, no, but there's an actual medical name for that because my ex
I believe you. No, I believe you.
The Roman foot. The Roman foot is where number 2 is the second toe is the longest, but the third toe is shorter than the big toe.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tarantino's listening saying, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Tarantino. Yeah, Tarantino definitely co-sign on that. What is Uma Thurman? What is she like? Is she German or like what is the deal there?
Look at that.
She definitely has a European look to her, though. I'll give her that.
There's 4 of them.
Yeah.
Look at Bud's face as well. Look at Bud's face. He is not happy. Because you see how his relationship with Bud is later in the second one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That not only does God exist.
Yeah, but I feel like Bud was not down for this mission.
At a time when I knew the least about my
yeah, I think that's why he gives her a flashlight when he buries her alive. Like he feels like she might still have a chance to escape, but at the same time, he still wants to kill her for breaking his brother's heart.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion, but that's what I like about it. There's still enough in there to make you come to your own conclusions or your own interpretations.
Oh
yeah, Lucy.
Yes, so it is called A Mortonstow. Yeah.
Back to the beat then.
Can I listen? I have to suck QT's dick a little bit right now.
I mean, go ahead.
This is fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
This
anime
brilliant.
scene is fucking
Yeah.
amazing.
Switching.
I was definitely
slowly,
hooked by this part.
Yeah, slowly switching this into fucking Japanese anime.
Mm.
How
Yeah, I mean, it's a
fucking
Japanese backstory.
brilliant.
You might as well. And also, like,
How
yeah,
brilliant is this? Damn, this
Yeah.
is good.
Yeah, but it's a good way to avoid having a child actress and saying, all right, imagine your family's getting slaughtered fucking
True.
violently.
But
Yeah,
also just
I
put the
also love how like rough
animation
on
is
the
so well
edges.
done. Yeah.
I have a
It's still rough
question.
on
I
the
have
edges, and it looks
I have
great.
a question to ask
Yeah.
you guys in a second. Give me a second. I have a very important question. So her dad was a sergeant major. That's sergeant major stripes on his. That's the highest rank you can get as an enlisted man in the military.
Sergeant Major.
Fucking hell, love it.
Mm.
Bone crunching makes you fucking wince every time someone gets hit. Ah. Oh, Jesus.
You can like Luke said, you can hear it, so that makes it
Yeah.
better. It's just
The fucking
Well, and you know
noise
all
as
these
well.
little tricks that QT did to avoid the dreaded X rating.
yeah.
Okay, here's my question. Is that Bill?
No, I don't
Is
think
that
so.
Bill?
Maybe.
No, I don't think it
Probably.
is. Because I think if it was Bill, she'd be pissed off with him for killing her dad. Not
Yeah.
work with him.
How would she know? She can't see him. She can't see him.
It's like
That's a good
it's
point.
not
Mate,
also
yeah.
uncommon to be trained by like Bill rather than take revenge on him. You get trained by him. I don't know. But yeah,
She
I
never
always thought
she never sees him. I always assumed this was Bill.
I thought it could have
No.
been Bill watching it.
I just thought it was another.
Like where
thought it was another
says-
Yakuza.
I like where it says whimper. Like she whimpers, but it
But
says
he's
it.
white. But he's
Yeah.
white though. He's white. He
Oh.
looks
You know what's funny is
slightly
the version
Asian.
I'm watching only has subtitles on the Japanese part. There's no
Really?
English subtitles.
Oh, I have it. Yeah, I
No.
have it. You have to set it in a certain way. Well, my DVD, if
Whatever.
you set it for the hearing impaired, you got the thing.
My English subs are
Look at
broken.
the ring. Look at the ring.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. I can't
Yeah.
believe
Look
I
at the
never
ring.
thought
Let's
of that.
say he's got a ninja sword. He's got the hair. He's younger though. That's the thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
okay.
it could be him. He's got blacker hair. Yes,
Yeah,
probably in the
I always-
70s or 80s.
I mean, if
But-
it's not
but
Bill,
that's-
then it's some other Bill.
But that guy looks Japanese.
Looks Asian. Yeah.
But anyone in anime looks Asian though. To be
Yeah, and
fair.
David Carradine. The other thing
No.
is like that'd be a cool backstory because it's not like it's not the typical story
but
of like
if you
Someone in
watch-
the someone in the chat, help us out here.
Yeah.
But it's also
I'm looking
like,
at-
I mean, it's a more interesting story that she grows up to like end up working for this man than the typical revenge shit.
Is the mom pregnant here? She looks a little pregnant.
Well, I know you might have not watched it, Wes, but people told Drink about this about Full Metal Alchemist. That they draw the European people way different than the like every different nationality. You can tell it's a multicultural anime. They do draw them differently.
Okay, well, fair enough. Fair enough.
If you notice this, but
There's
But
blood
honestly,
on her
Wes, I do like that theory because I've watched this film for fucking 20 years. I never one time thought that.
I always
Like
kind of
this.
this is something we always joked about in high school. Like, is that Bill? Maybe. It's
But-
cooler to think it is.
Could you imagine being a little girl
Yeah.
under a fucking bed, blood's dripping on your head? Like,
And the
holy
music.
shit. I know. Like,
yeah, the music.
Into your
Quentin
eye.
Tarantino uses a juxtaposition with the music well, like with
Yeah.
Stuck in the Middle with You and the ear scene. A lot of
Yeah.
movies try to copy that, playing cool music while something horrific's
Yeah.
happening. And usually it doesn't
No,
work.
it does pull off well.
No.
I
I've
like
noticed
how
that-
everybody who complains about Quentin Tarantino says he stole so much stuff, but people steal so much shit from Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, every star is
Well,
like a
that's the thing.
variation on the other anyway. It's that's why I don't mind. Even
He calls
Scorsese
it
probably
sampling.
ripped off of us.
It's not plagiarism. It's just sampling. But yeah, I think the thing about Quentin Tarantino is when he exploded on the screen with Reservoir Dogs and Pulp Fiction,
Yeah.
every fucking movie was trying to do this like small talk shit.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
we've got action
Yeah.
people or violent maniacs, and everyone's talking about like pop
Right.
culture crap.
But
It's
they
like,
never
no.
quite did it. They never quite did. It was
Right.
never believable. I've never watched a Quentin Tarantino movie and watched his
Well, look at
dialogue
the
and felt like
animation,
it
though.
was not believable.
Was a pedophile.
Good fucking animation is
Oh,
excellent.
yeah.
Yeah.
Stabbed his ass at 11.
Revenge.
Yeah, like he grits his teeth so hard. Grits his teeth so hard, the fucking teeth just explode out his mouth.
And like Lou said, you can hear the bone crunching too. Like,
I know.
It's really like celery. Correct.
Ooh. I said for being animation, it's like you can feel that shit, dude.
The animation looks very old school as well. It looks like animes from the 80s and not the 2000s.
Yeah, look at that blood.
I know. I even mix an imprint.
Dude, it's like raining blood.
Slayer, dude. I love Slayer. No,
I'm not sure if Western scenes. I know at some point Enzo and Luke had to, but Ninja Scroll. When we were kids, I watched that film like 100 fucking times.
And Wicked City.
Yeah,
those movies rule, dude.
I think Ninja Scroll is my first anime movie as a teenager, and holy shit, like that.
Now it's always Hero was always my favorite, but definitely
these deaths make me laugh.
Any of these,
I don't know why, but these deaths make me fucking laugh. It's when the guy falls, going, oh, to his legs get blown off.
Yeah, all the deaths in this movie are kind of funny.
Yeah.
I know.
They're all
Damn, got him.
You're excited when these people die. You know, you're like, yeah.
Now that is a hell of a gun. There it goes.
And no, it's kind of cool how music is back to like that Western type, like, you know.
She was one of the top female assassins.
Oh, this is Isaac Hayes. I love this part of the soundtrack. But she's got this like Ada Wong thing going on here.
Yeah. Dude, that music's like.
The music that's played when parents are getting killed, though, I've actually seen the original movie. Really good Western with Lee Van Cleef. What's it called? The Duel or something? I forgot. It was on the telly once. It was brilliant.
Okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean now, Chris. Actually, look how ultra white they make this round eye guy. Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
I got you.
Dude, look at that bolt into his fucking brain.
Right for the brain. The screams as well. Oh, you got to get a sick laugh out of this.
Hollowed out.
Sure.
Those poor hookers.
You know, I'm trying my best with the 6-second rule. If I get hit with a copyright, I'm fine with that. I fucking love this movie. Like,
you just got to be careful. I think the main thing is to be careful with the music. Like, when you get
also,
music in there.
Here's the thing: getting a copyright claim. I mean, it's fine, but like sometimes they might with live streams. What they'll do is like if you're doing it too much, you'll just get a notice that you're not streaming anymore, and they'll stop.
Yeah, that happened to us with the John Wick live stream last year.
Well, I think because Russ went like 15 seconds or something. That's why an accident. But
he thought
we're trying
fucking drink. Damn it. Quentin Tarantino's gonna get me fucked up in this fucking double feature for show. Hey, did anybody besides me go to his double feature for Planet Terror and Death Proof?
Yes, I did.
No, I didn't.
That was so fun. That was so fun.
I saw those, the Grindhouse movies. Yeah, I saw them
in the theater. In the theater?
I think we saw them at an Alamo.
Yeah.
What's the Alamo? What's that?
It's called Alamo
Draft House. Back before it was lame.
I brought I brought
food and beer while you're getting the movie, and now everyone's trying to do that.
I brought my ex to see Mario Brothers in Alamo Draft House, but it was a good time.
There's a problem with Alamo Draft House. Some food is not appropriate to eat in a goddamn movie theater. You know, also
if you look
eating
close
a meal,
if you just blink and you miss it,
they
showed her whole name.
Showed her name, but yeah, I mean, eating a bunch of food. It's like popcorn's a great movie snack because it's like crunchy but not loud. Chocolate and candy, but like digging into a chicken sandwich, it takes you out of the movie.
Yeah,
for sure.
I like a few sticks of gum and some water, but
or
a movie you've seen before, or a movie you don't give a shit about. Go to the Alamo, get a few beers. But the problem is, like everyone else is drinking and eating too, so it's distracting.
Yeah. Well, we don't call it that out here in Kansas City.
People drop glasses because everyone's getting drunk.
We call it Cinema Draft House out here in Kansas City.
Yeah. As much as I don't like New York City, sometimes I do make bringing her. We stopped at it's called Stoned Pizza, and the entire place it's marijuana edibles. So we stopped to have that, and we got some fucking we got some beer watching Mario Brothers. It was a fucking great time.
You guys
Yeah, I
gotta
remember you
say
telling me that.
Dude,
Remember you telling me that. Fucking
marijuana pizza was delicious. Holy shit.
Yeah, you know, I
got
mean,
you-
it does work
got
as an
shit at your
edible. It
job
works
though,
great
didn't it?
in, as an oregano substitute, you
Yeah.
know, flavor wise. Like instead of
The
using
great Sonny Chiba.
Hey.
Shut up! Get yours out here.
shit.
Love that.
Look, I mean, if you didn't think she was gorgeous, I've been in love with her since Jennifer 8. But if you didn't think she was gorgeous before, you look at her like she's so,
Yeah,
and
I
you
agree.
can also
I agree.
tell that she was a super spy at one point because look how good she plays this
I know. Look at
bimbo
her.
tourist.
Yeah, I'm a tourist. I'm lost. I'm very bright and bubbly. Yeah, but yeah, I will admit I was always half and half on Uma Thurman, but but this is what made me think. Yeah, she's just fucking beautiful. She's a beautiful woman.
Yeah, I did not think she was hot in Pulp Fiction at all.
Good.
It's weird because she's a very weird looking woman. She's got this like really narrow face, these big hands, big ears, and
Yeah, bird
Big
like.
tits.
she pulls it
Yeah.
off though.
She's very tall, that's why.
I know. She's very
She's a
lanky, but
volleyball player for sure.
really.
Yeah.
If I was the high school varsity volleyball coach, I would be eyeing the hell out of that kid. I'd be like, "You could be my star
But,
player, Uma."
It's weird different phases. Like, I remember, like, I was more into like Megan Fox types when back in the 90s, Transformers, and I didn't appreciate Uma until like I got older, and I'm like, wow, she is fucking sexy. But it's
Oh,
just,
you were into you
I'm
thought
into like the
Megan.
Winona Ryder types, big
Yeah.
titties and little feet, little shorties.
Chris, you thought Megan Fox was attractive back in the day? That's weird. Like no one else did. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, because
You were so wow.
God damn it.
You went against the grain on that one, man. That's amazing. What was it? Was it Terminator or not Terminator? Was
Transformers.
it Transformers that made you like her, or was it
Yes.
2.5 Men?
2.5 Men. Yes, thank you for mentioning that. Because goddamn.
What do you want? Yeah, nice customer service, dickhead.
Nani no more.
Warm sake, please.
Warm sake.
Might as well just get drunk. You know, sake is
Very
good. For,
good.
sake,
I love it.
sake, they say sake is the best alcohol for curing the blues.
Yeah.
Like if you're depressed and you need a pick me up.
I had a bottle of sake. Ran out of time though.
Man, I lobbied so hard to get a fucking Asian assignment while I was in the military, and they were just like, "Yeah, right, you fucking drunk ass piece of shit. We're not fucking sending you over there. You're going to Cuba. You're going to Afghanistan. You're going to Iraq. You're going to places where there is no alcohol."
I love this. These guys have like this Italian fucking like argument right here.
I want to see it. They need to fucking show these two. Look at the chemistry they got.
What happens when you live with your coworkers, man? I mean,
Yeah.
Jesus, if I lived with you guys, we'd be talking like this all the time too. Shit.
Fucking Enzo throwing specials at West and shit.
Jesus Christ. Can you imagine? Boy, what a fucking sitcom idea for the four of us to fucking live together.
It's like those
Holy
goddamn TikTok
shit.
idiots who live in those
my
big
God.
fucking, those houses. It's insane.
Yeah.
I'd be like, oh, Christ, it's Tuesday, isn't it? Isn't it Tuesday? Is it Tuesday?
Okay, now.
Are we gonna watch the Spider-Man movie with Peter Parker? Hey, quick, Enzo, go get me a bottle of water.
I like that right there. How like they're both all playful and all charming. The second she says his name, the whole fucking scene changes.
Yeah,
after one
she
name,
drops
like
the facade. She drops the facade.
He's just like.
You can see this is a guy who's changed as well. This is a guy who's definitely changed, and now, this past has come back on him.
Good call. Yeah, good call. They both drop their facade at the same time.
I have Vermin to Kill. It's just like in a split second how fucking fast the scene can change.
Yeah. Well, even that too, that goofball bald guy working for him later when they do the ceremony when he has the sword, he changes his shit up really fast too. Yeah.
Yeah.
It probably adds another layer that despite their clashes, they still have this respect for each other.
Yeah.
But that's what's good about these Tarantino films. Like 5 minutes with these minor characters, and you get them already. Get them who they are.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's not like Quentin Tarantino. Like he was a fucking video store clerk. It's not like he
Yeah.
was a fucking special forces operative or some shit. But you know what? He loves movies. He does research, and like I don't know who said it. Like he reads a bunch of books. You know, he knows what he's not a liberal arts degree major who fucking, you know, is like, oh, let's make sure that we point out that Beatrix is trans now and she's fucking,
Yeah, done.
you know,
Oh,
Well,
oh.
just like
hates that
Paul
shit.
Thomas Anderson and a few other directors, Quentin Tarantino is one of those guys who has the full like lingo down, all the vernacular. He knows the names of all the camera movements and all the equipment.
Right.
All the he has
Right.
total like prolific technical knowledge on filmmaking because he's just that big of a nerd.
What's you guys' favorite Quentin Tarantino movie? You have to pick one.
Oh,
And I will allow
you
allow for ones that he wrote but didn't direct.
right here,
Just
Wes,
it-
but this before that, this entire scene, just the music
Right.
and the vibe, where she's just like, "May I even touch your fucking sword?" Like that's,
Yes.
dude. Like,
Yes.
can I even hold your sword? Like, dude, like,
Yeah.
Dude, it was like in The Hunted where it's like the cops have to confiscate this dude's sword because he killed a bunch of ninjas on a train with it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he's like, no, you can't have my sword. He's like, dude, we got to take it for evidence. So he fucking breaks it. He like
Yes.
destroys it before he gives it to him. He's like, no, now you can have it.
Because a samurai sword is his soul. So
Right.
his sword is actually his soul. So when
yeah,
he loses it
It's
or
like when you
what-
let a woman wear your cowboy hat. That's like one of them things where it's like, I
Right.
want to let special ladies wear my hat.
yeah.
right. Like my necklace of ears of Iraqi children that I
Right here.
murdered.
Look at that.
Like I only let certain people touch that.
Let's fucking pulls it out,
Anything
man.
under
Like,
my hat
Ears of your
is
enemies.
my property.
was it? I don't claim to be a swords master, but like that shit looks like official. Like, damn,
Yeah.
I know.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah. I'm actually very intimidated just looking at just that piece of metal there.
Steel.
Yeah.
Piece of steel.
That's one of the things where you can tell only like certain human beings could fucking make that shit. Like,
Fun fact: the first time that she picked up a sword,
there.
nice.
How do you cut a baseball in half like that easily?
Clever editing.
Yeah. The first time that she picked up a sword, she hit herself in the head and started crying. And she told Quentin, she was like, "I think you picked the wrong person to do this." And he goes, "No, I picked the right person. I know you're gonna be this character."
And this is a trope that happens with so many. That's why Quentin is a master of like these old Japanese stories and animes and manga and all that shit. How many old fucking guys just like stop being makers of instruments of death?
Yeah.
That happens all the fucking time. Even like I know you guys probably haven't read, but I read the entire every Aragon book. But there's a scene in the third Aragon book where he has to have a special sword made for him, and the author Christopher Paolini said that he gave massive respect because he spent 6 months reading about how to make swords, and it was fucking
Nice.
beautifully written. Yeah,
Yeah. I was a big Highlander TV series fan.
I know a lot of people like that. I remember
No,
some of it.
I
I'm
very
not liking
sadly
it.
missed that show.
I remember liking it a lot. It's been a while, but
It's on YouTube and Freevee now.
Oh, shit.
Northern English
Cool.
Bachelor, if you want to watch it.
uh-oh.
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
That's all I need to hear. My to-do list. Yeah, what was his name, Wes? Adrian Paul or something? But he was a good
Adrian
actor.
Paul. He was
Yeah.
fucking amazing in that.
Yeah, I remember liking that show a lot. As a kid. I forgot.
That's the only thing me and my dad could bond on was that show. The rest of the time
Yeah.
we were at each other's throats all the time.
Yeah.
That explains a little bit. Just kidding.
Wes and his
My-
dad. There could
When
be
my
only
dad
one.
wasn't doing crime, he was doing construction, and we used to have like a running joke, like we'd get drunk and watch Highlander, and we try to guess how much fucking damage he did to fucking
Here he
places.
is.
My dad would be like, "That's $20,000 he just did during the quickening."
Dude, we never see
Yeah.
frosted glass anymore. Frosted windows.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I showed this
Biru.
to
That's the guy to
He
bring him
needs
out
it,
of fucking retirement.
It'd be
That's
funny
him.
if he just wrote Biru. Biru. That's who you're talking about.
Are you
Biru
here?
Biru.
Bill.
Biru Biru. No, listen.
Biru.
Biru Biru. Listen, those Japanese characters on the poster of the
Rekoto
movie literally
Shichiki.
means Kirubiru, which means Kill Bill. That's literally Japanese.
Love it. I love it.
Black Friday Bwandwu. I've noticed how you can sort of see a little bit of the Sergio Leone inspiration
Yes.
here as well. The way it
Yes.
just sort of like takes its time a little bit.
Yeah, this
Let's
guy said it takes me a fucking month to create this thing. Like Jesus Christ, could you imagine spending a month on anything? Like in a whole In a
Well,
TikTok,
I spent
no.
a year writing a book, you fucking piece of shit.
I mean, I still haven't read it, so that's easy. It's just paper and pen. This guy's crafting steel. Like,
I've shown this to a few people and I say, why did you write it on the fucking window? Why didn't you just say the name? It's like, yeah, but that means he's got something.
But also,
something
like when she
against
wipes
Bill, and
it
it's
clean, when she
yeah, and
wipes
it
it
makes him,
clean, that means she's gonna erase Bill. That's her intention, to kill him.
Yeah, it's obviously something a little bit more spiritual, isn't it? A bit more metaphorical. But at the same time, he's disgusted about his affiliation with Bill over the years. So yeah, that he couldn't bring himself to say the name.
that's his brand right there on his sword.
Little griffin, the little lion griffin thing.
Why she know this person, Cassidy Kelly?
Yes, that is the princess of toxicity right there.
What'd she say?
I always feel FOMO watching movies like Kill Bill as a 20-year-old not being able to experience movies like this in the theater for the first time along with everyone else. Yeah, her mom and I bonded over this movie. I went and saw this by myself, and then her mom asked me, what did you go see? I said, Kill Bill. She said, well, what's it about? And I told her, and she said, well, I might like that. I said, you're not going to like this. And then we went and saw it, and her mom instantly loved this movie. So.
Yeah. It's pretty good crowd pleaser. That's the thing, is Quentin Tarantino, man, he's got the critical acclaim and the general audience acclaim. He taps into the what the audience and the critics want somehow.
Yeah. Well, I tell Cassidy that I do it with my son. Whenever it comes out, whenever I get a chance to these re-releases, I take my kid. Like I took him to see Transformers, but I took him to see Kill Bill about 4 years ago. For like it was like a 10-year anniversary, but it's
your kid digs Jack Reacher, yeah?
Yeah. He's looking forward. He's like, he's been reading the book, but he's at the point where he's just he's a kid. He's freaking he's
he's
football.
TikTok attention span. I got it. Yeah,
he has a girlfriend right now, so it's like he spends time with her and shit, and
Well, not only did I watch this movie in theaters and the sequel too, but I was a senior in high school, and me and my fucking buddies were like, we blazed so hard before the second one. We were like, watch the first one at my house, and then oh, dude, it was dope.
I still like what he said. He's like, not even my ego. This is the finest sword I've ever crafted. Like, yo, and he gives this to her. Like, that's holy shit, man. That's an honor.
Yeah, I was really obsessed with like samurai culture when I was a teenager. I skipped school one day and watched all of Shogun, the miniseries. They had played it on TV on TNT or some shit.
Yeah,
and my dad actually caught me skipping school, and he came home and he was pissed off at first, but then he saw me watching Shogun. He's like, oh man, I fucking love Shogun.
Chapter
Let's watch
5.
this bitch.
Showdown House of Blue Leaves.
I wonder if Tarantino must have had a fucking must have been real excited when Sonny Chiba went to star in his film. You see in True Romance, he's a big fan of him. He's got his character seeing his movies, isn't he?
And again, too, like, I wasn't even.
Yeah, but by your first movie, like it's hard to get these guys, like Robert Forster and but like by this point, it's like, nah, he could have done whatever he wanted.
She and her powerful posse.
She had changed a bit though.
But I was saying, it's like I said, I wasn't at this point the biggest Lucy Liu fan.
I'm sorry, Chris, go ahead.
But no, say I wasn't the biggest Lucy Liu fan, but Quentin, he knows how to he makes her. She's fucking hot in this movie. Like, holy shit.
What are you saying? You saying Northern English Bastards? You saying she hasn't changed? Like she still looks the same?
Looks wise, yeah. She still looks the same.
No.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing with Asian people is they don't age. They stay the same age until they're like 80, and then they look like E.T.
Yeah.
When E.T.'s dying.
Cal Pilkington said the same thing. He's like, yeah, you ever see an Asian person where like they're real good looking and young, but it's like the age overnight, like a pear.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ricky Gervais was laughing his ass off.
I can agree. Italian trash.
She's from the Raid. Right? Isn't she from the Raid?
I think she's in Battle Royale as well.
Dude,
Battle Royale. Battle Royale. That's it.
Dude,
Battle Royale.
Look at that guy's teeth.
Yeah, no. How sweaty he is. Ugh.
Oh. She
Be
poked
nice,
him.
you guys.
She stabbed him in the dick.
No, I think he did it on purpose, though. That's like Quentin doing that. Like, it's his character. She was penetrating you. Damn, the blood, dude.
She's actually fucking.
Are those subtitles green on your copy?
Yeah, it was.
Nope.
Earl of Oran's personal army.
Johnny Moe.
Yep. And I did not know that was. I did not know that was the same guy who played Pai Mei as well until later on.
Yeah, he plays Pai Mei as well. Yep.
Yeah, with the best eyebrows ever. And the mask is definitely green on it.
I
Come
believe
on.
this happens though, because she says she's a half breed,
Yeah, they have a
Chinese
prejudice,
American.
don't they? These Asians. Like if you're Japanese, you hit Chinese.
I said,
Chinese, you hit Japanese.
my kid's mother, she has a pure Italian. A friend's Italian, and her family, they're not happy that she got a kid with a interracial kid. Like, I mean, the whole pure blood thing. Every culture has that shit.
Yeah, I know. Trust me. bringing home my first wife did not go over well with the fucking Irish Catholic family.
Yeah,
trust me.
Hey, it's how human beings are, man.
Well, I have some Sri Lankan blood, so yeah, I'm not 100% white, probably mostly.
How did this guy not know that he was in the kill box right now? Did he really think he was going to be able to pull this shit off? I mean, seriously, did he really fucking think he was going to get to say this shit and there was going to be
She's
no
24 in this scene, Lucy Liu. So yeah, maybe he did. I mean, he's like, this is not only some mutt child, but she's like, yeah, a kid basically to him.
Yeah, this scene coming up, man. How fast she moves is fucking disturbing. Like,
yeah,
any fucking human can move that fast. Like, and that's not Quentin speeding up the film. That's her doing it. Like,
no, she mostly patters on the table, but fucking shows how lethal she is.
I think we're about to obligatory drink though here in a second, because doesn't he keep the camera on her feet the whole fucking time?
Man, it's Lucy Liu, son.
I mean, it's the feet though. He loves feet so much.
I love more than my own children. Oh, he called her a half-breed bitch leader. Right here.
Yep.
Look at this shit. God damn.
My sushi.
I mean,
yo, the blood. It's so over-exaggerated.
Haven't we all wanted to cut the head off of someone who disrespects us at work? I mean,
all the time.
Ren.
Ren. Have you decapitated another person, Ren?
He's like, I'm gonna say this shit in English so you understand. Like, oh shit.
If you get the soundtrack, this clip is on the soundtrack right here.
I have wanted to decapitate every single fucking idiot kid in the tracksuit playing their shit music on the phone every time they get on the bus I'm on.
Oh yeah?
Yes, every time.
There we go.
I also like how her sword has no hilt.
Yeah, I like that too.
Yeah.
Because that means that she's more skilled, because it's harder to manipulate a sword like that.
Damn.
All that blood spilled and she's only got a few drops on her head. She's got some on her hairpins though.
I collect your fucking head.
God, boss.
Yeah.
Damn.
Woo!
So boss. Look at this part.
Got anything else to say?
Fucking time.
God damn.
Did you guys know?
Reba.
Did you guys
I would
know?
like another round of appetizers if that's okay.
Yeah. Is it a bad time to ask for more sake? I'm just asking. So post
Fly to the Bumblebee.
I feel like post 9/11, she's not getting a sword on the plane. I just feel like post 9/11.
Yeah, that looks fair.
That is not getting on the plane. I'm just saying. Nice. That's really good, Enzo. That's really good.
Okay, that was hard.
No, that was good. That was really good.
Yeah.
Also, I
was traveling with my kazoo, man. Don't worry about it.
No, your kazoo is amazing. I would also like to point out this movie and its sequel have the lowest amount of the words "fuck" in any Quentin Tarantino movie.
Wow.
Yeah, it's actually very tame compared to his earlier movies.
Yo,
this is leftover set from a Godzilla film.
Dude, that plane shot.
All these miniatures that they use for Tokyo.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's the Godzilla Mothra King Ghidorah, 2001. That's one of my favorite of the new Japanese Godzilla movies. It's super dope. It's the one where Godzilla has like solid white eyes.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It does add to the comic book look to it, though. It does add to the comic book look to it a little bit as well.
Yeah, it's like experimental,
very-
just like the anime. It's like, yeah.
Because he's very old school, isn't he? Like he likes to, like you think back to the old films where they use models
Uma.
for things like this. Oh yes.
Look how much taller she is than all these Japanese people.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Oh,
go
I
with on
know.
this.
Yeah,
You
Asians
were
are.
not carrying a fucking sword through a goddamn airport like that.
Yeah,
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 Yeah, that's why it's so cool. It's like
Yeah,
a magical
Asians-
time. It's kind of like John Wick stuff, you know? These
Yeah.
magic
right. It's like
assassin
a
people.
right. It's like a hyper reality type thing.
Got a spot for. I have a soft spot for these neon lit cities shot at night. I don't know why.
Have any of you been to Asian countries?
No.
I have.
I'm-
I have
no.
not.
Hell no.
I have not.
Not too much pot to risk that shit.
Oh, okay.
I'm off feet.
You're guilty until proven innocent. I ain't gonna go broke down palace out there.
Who knows? Who knows where the bride's costume comes from?
Game of Death.
Yep.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
Bruce
where Bruce Lee is barely in it.
Bruce Willis
'cause,
Lee.
'cause-
tip my tongue
yeah,
too.
Bruce Willis, yeah. Yeah, I was disappointed a little bit that Bruce Lee wasn't actually in most of the movie. It's mostly some lookalike, isn't it?
Ooh.
Because he died.
Oh darn! I guess.
She was there.
So sorry.
You bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, she's casual on the floor. She doesn't care. She's laughing on the phone while she's getting the shit kicked out of her. What a cunt.
I know. Oh, here comes. Again, that's why West. The soundtrack is awesome, man.
This
know.
soundtrack is fucking amazing.
Yeah,
Just so
it
you
is.
guys know, when I used to work
Here
in the
comes-
prison, I would have this on my fucking iPod and I would play it as I was walking down the halls
Dude.
because I would be like, "Yep,
Yeah.
this is my theme
comes-
song right here."
And here
Every
we are,
fucking-
House of Leaves. This is the final, big final scene of the movie. But yeah, this
Yeah,
slow
we got here
motion
pretty
walk.
quick, didn't we?
Slow motion walk's always so crazy because I saw a lot of movies after this using the same song and the same. Now, Team America is funny.
Team
but I've
America,
seen
yeah.
it- I've seen it
No,
used
they
in
did.
other
No,
movies
he's
too.
right. No, he's right though because they have
It's
like
funny in Team
commercials and
America,
shit.
but I don't know
They have-
why
they
they
have,
just
like, commercials
cycling
and
the
shit that
song
were
for a
doing this.
while.
Yeah,
I'm still waiting for Dark Hour to analyze the fight scenes in that bloody movie. Team America. No.
Charlie Brown.
Like we know the one guy does
Yeah.
this
Ah, it does look like Charlie Brown.
taekwondo.
I'm
Back
so
whenever.
lonely, so lonely.
Why is everyone so fucking stupid? Why can't everyone be smart
oh.
like me?
Yeah. You know what's funny is Gogo Yubari. She was supposed to be two schoolgirl twins, Gogo and Yuki, and one of them was hardly supposed to. Gogo wasn't supposed to talk at all.
I didn't know that.
The crazy 88s. I mean, first of all, it's like 7, 8 dudes.
I mean, they address that in the next movie, don't they?
Yeah, they thought it would sound cool.
And the name sounded cool.
Because he's like, did they really have 88 guys? He's like, nah, it wasn't really 88 people. He's like, why do they call it that? I guess they thought it would sounded cool.
This band is also annoying. I don't know. Fucking Quentin Tarantino heard them somewhere at some record store.
Yeah,
and
he
just
was
like,
in. He was in Japan and heard them and thought they were badass for
What
some
are they
reason.
called? The 5, 6, 7, 8s. It's a good name,
The
but
5, 6, 7, 8. That is a pretty fucking cool name. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they've got
And
that
it's cool
60s
for what they're
SS
doing.
one.
I like the surf rock stuff, but it's just like it's too thrashy for my taste. It's too sloppy.
Go.
Gogo, can you check that?
That
Can you
was
get the score,
badass.
please?
How did she know that? Like, holy shit.
I mean, I think
Senses are
we
razor
did-
sharp.
Yeah, were you not watching the whole fucking Oren Ishii
Dude, look at that.
backstory?
Yo,
That's pretty fucking. That's
That's a
dope.
fucking 15-foot ceiling. What the?
That's
how did-
dope.
how did she jump that high? Holy shit.
Master
You
of
see it though. You don't see that stuff. Like she's leaping incredible heights
Yeah.
later on in the fights. So yeah.
Yeah, this is the hyper reality. Like with the second one, so much more grounded. I love them both. I love them both for different reasons. God
Yeah,
damn,
there's
I want a part 3 so bad. I want a part 3 so bad. Jesus,
Yeah. There's only really a couple of exaggerated moments in the second. Like, oh, she's climbing out the fucking dirt, and
if you guys could pick anybody for Nikki and anybody for BB
ooh,
in part 3, who would you pick and why?
well, I've not seen many good actresses recently in because I rarely watch modern films.
Yeah.
'Cause it's
Well, you
fucking all
probably
out.
will use Uma Thurman's real daughter from fucking Stranger Things. Might as well. And then,
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
why not?
despite
I don't know.
even though she's an idiot, she is actually a pretty good actress.
She is a good actress. Yeah.
Yeah, she does look like a fucking mum.
Oh,
yeah,
she so
she really
much
does.
looks.
She's
Yeah,
beautiful.
she really looks like her mom. I mean, she doesn't have as much She doesn't have as much in the chest area as mom does, but
The big one take
Yeah.
scene, is this it? Yeah.
yeah, this is the big one take.
This
They had to
took,
do this like 67 times or some shit.
No, they rehearsed it for 8 hours,
Really?
6
Holy
hours,
shit.
and then they did it 17 times, and then
Oh, it's
the
17?
director
I heard it
of
was
photography.
67. I heard
Director of
67.
photography collapsed after this was finally done.
No shit. No
Exhausted.
shit.
That's how you fucking. That's a man for his craft.
Okay, so if he can't get Maya Hawke for BB, I would definitely say Alexandria Daddario would be great for BB.
Sure.
Yeah, she's very underrated. Very underrated.
The see-through changing room that just turns transparent magically
So
for our viewing pleasure.
who for Nikki? Who for Nikki?
I don't know.
Yeah, I need to
Probably
come back.
have to be Black Girl,
I'll have to come
obviously.
back to you on that. I'll have to come back to you on that, but definitely not
All right.
Zendaya.
Yeah.
Please
I would say,
no
I would say
Zendaya.
someone unknown.
Fuck.
Yeah, let's do
sometimes,
Zendaya. Might as
Yeah,
well.
get a new actress.
What? No Zendaya. No Zendaya.
Good.
No.
Let's do it just because she's got that name, that Madonna, that one name. I'm joking.
No.
I don't like Zendaya
No.
either, guys, but whatever.
Yeah.
Even the fucking lackeys have personalities. They crack me up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
you
have
know
to
who
make
should
them happy,
play-
otherwise
I
they'll
know who
kill
should
us.
play Nikki. I know who should play Nikki. Fucking Doja Cat. I love her.
Yeah.
Get Doja Cat to make her acting debut.
Chris,
You know
pull
what?
him out of the stream, please. Delete
You
him.
don't like Doja Cat?
Actually,
That's
no, I'll do it better. You know what? I think I know who could play Nikki. Fucking Lizzo.
There you go.
Listen.
Nikki,
Why
Nikki,
not?
You know, she kind of let
Fucking
herself
Lizzo.
go in the last few years. You know, whatever.
Oh
Yeah.
my god! Get me a get me a bottle of water. Get me a bottle of water.
He's a
Nikki
lizard, you
resorted
dick.
to stress eating after her mother was untimely passing, and yeah, I'd actually like that. Lizzo versus fucking Uma Thurman's daughter.
She was like, she keeps eating all those sugary cereals that her mom wanted to
Yeah.
give her. She's
It's also
like,
great because it puts our hero at a huge disadvantage because she's so fat.
oh,
The person she has to kill is like a super fit super ninja or something.
Yeah.
You know the music that plays when she gets angry? That is that off Ironside?
Is it a what?
You know the music that plays when you know. Is that off Ironside?
Is it a what?
Ironside.
English, motherfucker, do you speak it? It's in your fucking name.
Yeah, it's his name.
It's in your name. Speak English. Is that a full
Or shout English like Wes likes to do.
What are you saying, bro? What are you saying?
It's,
We do
it's
not
Luke.
understand what you were saying.
Speak American.
Sound
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
Phonetic.
All right.
Use phonetic alphabet. Utilize it.
Is it up
Also like Native
Ironside?
American music going on.
Yep.
Or is it Japanese? And I'm just being racist. Beatrix. Beep.
Yeah. Bleeps her
Oh,
name out again.
dude.
More like
Look.
Beatrix, right?
Nice
Ew.
shot.
I'll show myself out. Sorry.
Here it comes again.
Oh, back in the 4 years ago, it was popular to get your hair feathered like that.
Jesus
Again,
Christ.
yo,
Hello.
the blood splatter in this movie. Holy shit.
Someone want to come tie my arm off? Help me.
I am not.
Bleed to death.
I am no doctor, but she should be dead by fucking shock and blood loss.
I mean, wait,
Yeah.
Wes, Wes, you've cut off guys' arms. Like, does it bleed like that?
I have never cut off a guy's arm before. I've never done that.
Never on purpose, anyway.
Yeah. Did you if it's a blink and you miss it, heard the bottom of her shoe say fucking you. God, she's gorgeous.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say I hate to sound like a simp. She's fucking gorgeous, man.
You are. It's okay.
All
One
right.
arm French girl ain't too bad either.
For Uma, I can't blame you.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So this is funny. The blood all over the clothes. Now, the MPAA used to have this no blood rule on
okay.
trailers.
Ready, in.
Yeah, if you watch the trailer, tracksuit was covered in black stuff and not
They
blood.
they had to change the rule where not only any blood, but no blood visible. Period. No bloody fluids visible.
Yeah.
So they have to color correct blood in trailers too.
Even the jizz. Behind the middle. shake my head because I'm fucking
Got his
tough.
little Johnny Tsunami hair.
Yeah.
Dude, that is some good choreography. I don't give a fucking what he says. Dude,
That,
Uma.
like, picked his bladder open, and
Well,
then
it's-
I like the behind the stairs angle too.
Yeah. It's also showing emphasis that this is her steel is far superior to their shit. That's the fucking point. Like,
They all come across cocky as well. That's why they're getting killed.
yeah.
Yeah,
They
they
think,
think
look
they're
at-
Taunting.
yeah, they think they're just dealing with some gaijin lucky
Some fucking
bitch.
ignorant white girl.
Yeah.
How fucking fast she is too. Like, man.
Yeah, she's
blonde,
amazing.
wide-eyed
Okay,
devil.
Uma put her fucking working. Say what you want, man.
Plus, Ren seems like she's getting a bit overconfident as well over the years
Yeah.
since she started ruling the Yakuzas.
Yeah, she's gotten a little soft. She's no longer.
Yeah.
She's not taking hits anymore. Like she's running the show now.
Yeah, 'cause you see how cocky she is when she strikes Uma Thurman later.
Victory has made you weak.
The fucking the gurgling of the blood. You're like,
I know.
shit.
You fight like a younger man with nothing held back.
I'm here to fulfill one uncle's destiny. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do that accent. Northern English bastard. Don't do that accent. We have a hard enough time understanding what you're saying.
Well, I've been adapted to moment, mate.
Just talk like Tom Hardy anyway. Like it's already you already sound like you got peanut butter at the roof of your mouth half the time you fucking talk.
Oh, we love him.
Corrupt.
Thigh high socks.
Listen, going to Catholic school my whole life. This
Say
is
what you
fucking
want.
hot.
She did tell this. She did tell the chick that, hey, listen, walk away because I'm gonna kill you. Like,
Yeah.
I'm giving you
Also
one
with
option.
that crazy unwieldy weapon, it doesn't seem like.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
How
I know.
hard? You got to admit, this would be hard as fuck to learn how to fight with this motherfucker. That's crazy.
Yeah, be splitting your fucking skull open
How will Uma's look like?
every time.
All right, well,
I mean, I get it. It's like, okay, one hit and you're dead, but that's how a sword works too. You know, like.
still, man.
It does make the scene look a bit more intense though, because that thing's just fucking going in different directions. It's,
Dude, that is
I know.
Well, she's got the reach on her, doesn't she?
true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the katana is only as far as her arm, but this
Shit.
thing is like.
That's
this
why
is
a
like,
spear is the best weapon to have. They've
Yeah.
demonstrated many times
is
that
it?
sword versus spear, a spear always wins.
Really.
Like, they have
I always
like
feel like
dudes try to fight in like.
I always feel
Yeah,
like
they
a
do-
gun versus all this shit works
right.
much better.
When it comes to like edged weapons and martial arts weapons, like
It's right there,
bows
though.
and
But
staffs
her
and spears
take
have.
that shot to the chest though. That should have caved in her whole fucking
know.
rib cage.
Spit out a bit of blood as well.
Shit.
Yeah, you guys should look up these like sword versus spear fights, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Like how easily a guy with a spear can take a guy with a sword.
Yeah, I believe it.
I'll remember that if I ever come into that situation.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt there's definitely some wire work, but then again, I mean, how many fucking 70s, 80s martial arts films was there wire work? So I can forgive it. Dude, got it. Yo, in the back of the head, so.
What I love about these is Tarantino even knows his movies are
Dude.
fucking hilarious.
Behind her neck, yo, come on. That's
Wow.
that's poetic.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. Fuck CGI blood. Do
Mm.
the real thing. Get a shitload of corn syrup and just
Right there,
fucking
there,
splatter
yo,
the place.
she's got her, man. She's got the bride.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
There she
see.
is. Yeah.
You guys can see. Look at that. It's actually tightening. Oh. Her eyes are going red and all.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right there. Cross H.
Uh-huh.
Got her. Shit.
Yeah. God, she's beautiful.
Yep.
Oh.
Blood. That's a banger.
I might use that as a joke in one of my reviews. The bleeding eyes. I might do, yeah.
Yeah, that's something I need to do for my Renfield video. Is when I get back, or maybe I need to compile a huge folder full of reaction clips. You know?
Yeah, I got low. I'm
I don't
still
have any
looking
of
for
them.
loads.
I'm gonna try to make all my reaction clips for the Renfield movie from Renfield if I can. I don't know. We'll see if I get crazy.
God, I will I will not watch anything with what's her name? What's the chick in
Aquafina.
Renfield? I will not watch anything with her.
I mean, I'm definitely she's going to be a huge subject of ridicule in my video for sure.
Here it comes. Holy shit.
And here we have another
Dawn when the bats show up. This time the vampires are on motorcycles.
Good for you, Enzo. Good catch on that.
But also the other thing is, like I said, Earl Parks, same character. So this is something that we always talk about. Kill Bill technically takes place in the same universe as from Dust Till Dawn.
Hold on. Get this in.
Tricks are for kids.
Tricks are for kids.
I love that line.
Beatrix.
They're great.
Yeah.
Beatrix.
Oh, there you go.
Still, she's like, did you think it would be that easy? For a second there, kind of did.
Silly rabbit. So you know when they worked together and they went on jobs together and shit, that was like an inside joke they had with each other. You know what I mean? Like you could see them like on missions together and her going, like shit hitting the fan and her going, oh, silly rabbit, tricks are for kids, because that's like a play on her name.
Japanese version of that advert is brilliant.
All right, Wes, there isn't 88 guys, but there's like 50. I mean, there's a lot of fucking dudes. So,
I'd say probably more like 27, 30 maybe at the most.
Yeah. She already killed a couple of them though already, so.
Okay, fair. Yeah. I put that as, that's like 16 right there. That's like 16.
Okay, but anyway, like I was trying to say earlier, vampires and the bride, that's what Kill Bill 3 should be about. It should do a 180.
Ooh,
and like we get the From Dusk Till Dawn Kill Bill crossover.
Yeah, I love it. I love that.
That's what Nikki and Kill Bill's Beatrix's daughter team up at the end. We do the classic thing.
Do
where
like
they
the half.
Ooh,
I love
now
that.
They have to fight vampires. Second half of the movie is vampires out of nowhere. That would be amazing.
Yeah, Chris, can you turn that down just a little bit, bro? Like
the movie.
Yeah, like it's really loud. So they switched to black and white here because the MPAA was all up Quentin's ass.
Really?
So he switched to black and white, not only for the aesthetic value, but because this would save him on the MPAA.
Nice.
Smart.
But so what I hear you saying, Enzo, is like make it like From Dusk Till Dawn, where the first half is a revenge thriller, and they wind up somewhere with vampires, and then they have to kind of team up with each other. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah,
I like that. Yeah. I like that a lot.
Put their differences aside and have to fight vampires, and then when they escape, they have to fucking kill each other at the end. Maybe they go crazy. Who knows?
Look how young they are as well. Look how young the fucking Crazy 88 are compared to her. Or maybe it's just because they're Asian. I don't know. They look younger.
Yeah, with Asian aging, like they could all be in their 50s for all we know.
Yeah. Oh, Joker smile.
Wilhelm scream. Heard it.
Yeah, there's like a couple. So here's a question, Blue Collar. Have any of the last of these not gotten a copyright claim?
So the funny part, the fog, when me and Wes, we even did 6 seconds. When Wes made a joke about the guy turning around, it was straight 6 seconds. So his copyright for even the fog. I'm like, wow. So it seems to be.
The question is, has any of them not gotten a copyright claim?
Let's see. Actually, no. We did the thing, big trouble. We're fine. So it was like I said,
This one's probably going to get a claim. I'm just letting you know.
Listen, I made a joke to Quentin.
Does it sound like to anybody else that he was blaming me for his fucking copyright claim? Or does it just sound like me? Because all I did was make a fucking joke. I don't know how they could copyright my jokes.
It was his joke about turning around with Jim after banging Jim Lee Curtis.
I mean, listen. I didn't write that movie. He basically date raped Jamie Lee Curtis and like she got Stockholm syndrome. God, that was a terrible movie. That was so bad.
It was.
Toxic, I can see you demonetizing a drink. I was like, what the fuck you done, you Yankee bastard? You just demonetized me with your shit.
No, I bet there's been...
honestly, it'll probably be me. It'll probably be me, you guys.
It's a toss-up between me and Enzo. Yeah, I bet it's been brought. Like his publicity manager has been like, hey, you know, there's these guys that are like mods in your group, your big, huge fan page over there. And they're both YouTubers, just so you know. But yeah, we can't be having them on open bar because they will totally demonetize.
Sorry, Luke. I forgot
they talk about fucked up shit too, you guys. I mean, you know, I listen to the Jack Show all the time. Those guys talk about insane stuff on YouTube all the time.
There's so many limbs that are just holy Christ.
Like, it's just funny.
This is where the fun music comes because we know she's not in danger. She's gonna mow through all these guys. You know, it's fun.
Yeah. And
sometimes
so
they play the fun music with no attention at the wrong time on wrong movies.
No, Quentin.
Go ahead though.
When Quentin does music in his stuff, it is always with.
He puts it in his script. He's got it in his script. Like, hey, this song starts playing. Paul Thomas Anderson, same thing.
Yeah. God damn, Quentin is such a fucking genius. I know he's a weirdo, pedophile, foot fetish, fucking.
You know what? But the man can direct. Holy shit!
But
he's
man,
not a
he
genius. He's just an artist whose interest is film.
But now
if he was like into construction, he would be a really good construction worker. You know, he's just crazy.
Now, from a fan standpoint, why does she blink and it goes from black and white to color? Like, what is the point behind that?
Well, there's less blood.
I think it's because the gore's a bit more toned down. I think it's because the gore's a little bit more toned down. This bit,
less blood still because it's black and white.
Yeah.
Silhouette.
Trying to get as best I can here. Oh yeah,
but Enzo, I think the two of us are delightful. I don't know why we.
Well, I gotta say, I did pretty well on the Shining and the Exorcist streams. If you guys watch those, I was definitely talking about a lot of Chomo stuff on those. It's like
I don't know if I told you, but I listened to your Dracula 2000 while I was at work, and I thought it was great.
I was very pleased with it too. Thank you, because I was like thinking about editing it, but I was like, honestly,
it was great.
Holding the whole movie pretty well.
And you know what? Your cousin was great too.
Dude, this part right here.
Thank you. I'll tell him you said that.
Look at
that. This kid cracks me up.
She's right. I'll share it in a second.
It's also very emasculating. You know, she's literally like shrinking his penis in front of him.
I can see him being this fucking kid, idolizing these gangsters, and now he's in it. He's weighing over his head, and he's like, "Yeah, I need to fucking." See,
Go-Go was a little child, and again, she was trying to reason with Go-Go. Go-Go's the only one she tried to be like, "Hey, don't do this. You're a kid."
Yeah, he just picked the wrong business
again, right? This is Hanzo. Yeah, Hattori. This is Hanzo. Hanzo again.
No, it's the same guy who played Pai Mei.
Pai Mei, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, forgot the actor though, but he's an old
Gordon
he's
Liu.
He's a fucking old one and all. Yeah.
Is his name Gordon Liu?
Yeah, he's definitely one of the old ones from from Tarantino's era.
This great goddamn Cairo. Like
I also like how the crazy 88s just have this like evil Kato vibe from Green Hornet.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier, the mask. I mentioned it earlier.
If Uma spanked me with a sword for 6 seconds, that's a highlight of my life. Look, I'm going with that.
Apparently, Quentin Tarantino is one of these dudes rolling around on the ground. I don't know if we could spot him. Doubt it. But yeah, this is such a great speech.
Yeah.
You take your, get out of here if you can still take your friends, but leave your limbs that you lost because they belong to me now.
Yep.
So badass. I remember the whole audience was like laughing at this, like maniacally, like hell yeah, and the whole audience is like, yeah.
I was laughing my ass off every fucking minute when I saw it.
Wes was saying like, "Oh, I don't think your girlfriend's gonna like this movie." Yeah, of course she did, because this movie's very like, hell yeah. I haven't met a single woman that doesn't love Kill Bill.
Okay, but to my defense, back in 2003, we didn't have the fucking woke feminist movement going on then.
True.
So I just thought there was blood and violence in Quentin Tarantino. I didn't think she was my wife.
Like that stuff if it's done well.
Well,
they don't want to say it. Here's the thing. Here's a great allegory. Looper and Dread. Those two movies came out right around the same time. I saw both of them. Okay, with a date.
Okay.
I thought Looper was going to get me laid. It didn't. Dread got me laid. Okay.
I love both of those movies actually.
Yeah, but chicks left
Oh,
Looper
yeah.
and they were like Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Oh, it's so cool, dude. With all the
He
visceral
is so
violence and
underrated.
dread.
He's
with-
so fucking
Yeah.
underrated.
I thought Looper
Yeah.
was okay. My problem was the telekinesis stuff. It was something.
Well, I
wanted to
like
talk
that
about.
it's set in Kansas City, so that's pretty
Oh,
badass.
there you go. Super manny.
It's not. He's not. That's not.
Joking, dude.
Yeah, this was cool that the fact that Lucy Liu's character, she knows that is a normal sword.
Yeah.
That is Hattori Hanzo steel.
Well, spoilers.
You lie right there.
I guess I'll talk about it later. It's got the mark. Hey, anyone
Yeah.
could put a fucking emblem, a little lion emblem on their sword. I don't
Nah.
buy it.
She knows though. You can't fake that emblem.
That's the other thing. The other thing is like, yeah, you just fought all these dudes. Now you got to fight someone else. You know, it's like
Yeah.
trial by combat is always a stupid idea because it's like, all right, you fight one dude who challenges you.
Yeah.
And you
Well, she
barely
says you
win.
might not. She says you might not last 5 minutes. And time check from the moment they begin their duel, it only takes 4 minutes and 56 seconds.
That is some is that snow or sand?
It's snow.
Let's know.
Glitter.
Nice
I
snow.
think I got to be going numb within seconds.
Nah, I walk around in snow all the time, bro.
Yeah.
I'm inebriated and I weigh 270 pounds. So I mean, there's that.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, good
probably-
whiskey will do it. A good
Yeah,
whiskey will warm you up.
I may not be human.
Again, the fucking music, just the clap.
All right.
That's so badass,
and
man.
Let's get the old stopwatch going. Here.
Ready?
And this, I think this is Rodriguez's band playing this song as well. Cover of "Don't Let Me Be
Just-
Misunderstood."
How is she so slowly pulls out the sword from the sheath? Just great music, man.
And
Dude,
Go.
look at Uma stand still.
Yeah, there's no jumping around. Just a bit more grounded.
yeah, this is a classic samurai fight right here, where it's more like chess, not checkers.
Yeah, just throwing the swords about evil. They're trying to figure out what move to use next.
Because you don't know what the other person is capable of.
This music's jamming.
Oh.
Yeah, it was like earlier, it was like Latin tourist music, and then now we're in the disco bar. Everyone's doing fucking choreographed dancing right now in this music. I don't know what the hell's going on.
It does sound a little Ennio Morricone as well. Mixed with a bit of rock and roll and El Mariachi.
I like it. I like everything. I don't know who could complain about. I like everything from this movie from start to finish. I've literally
agree.
seen this movie 60 something times and I'm enthralled. It's been really difficult to run my dick sucker through this movie because usually I can't take my eyes off it and I can only concentrate on the movie.
Dude,
Good shot.
It's got
Yeah,
a hurt.
Lucy-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Spinal fluid leaking out of that wound.
yeah.
So what's the stopwatch at there, Wes?
1 minute and 40 seconds.
You may not be able to.
Ow. Wow. Wasn't that seemed longer.
It's silly Caucasian girl. Shit.
You silly wide-eyed devil.
There you go. Get up, Beatrix. Sure, what's up?
Power of vengeance.
Do it for the white race. I mean, not. No, wait.
Wait,
not
oh,
that.
dude, what?
Not that. Not that.
How drunk
Not
am I? Did I hear that right?
What?
Yeah. Yeah. Do
That's
it.
right.
Do it for revenge stuff, and not anything to do with Pearl Harbor.
We know what you meant.
Okay. Cool. Oh,
Dude, she got right in the legs. She's limping too. Shit.
Don't let white girl win. Pretend she's a fucking dolphin and whale. Fuck you, dolphin and whale.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know what's up with them. They're Asian people aren't too kind with the animals. Especially the ones they eat.
Yeah, they are not. We are at 3
everything. Come on.
minutes.
They
We're
eat
at 3
bats.
minutes.
That's what happened with COVID.
It actually does get real quiet when it snows because it absorbs
yeah.
all the sound.
And the scene is so fucking intense. Like, there's no music. No music, just them breathing.
Well, the music earlier was jamming, and now,
Yeah.
like in the same scene, in the same breath, basically, we're like
I
now
still like
on
this-
the edge of our
that
seats.
rhyme.
Yeah, now she knows what she's capable of. She's taking it seriously now.
That was cool for the way she just says, like, for ridiculing you earlier, I apologize. Like, oh shit.
Do it properly. No ego.
And she
Full on
accepts,
respect for each other.
and in fact, she accepts her apology too.
6 seconds. I'm just kidding.
I'm trying to count. Goddamn Jack Daniels.
You got to count like 6 fast seconds, like 6 hide and seek seconds. You know what I mean?
watching
1, 2, 3,
I'm
4.
watching the timer.
What are you eating? What are you eating, Chris?
From what I'm hearing, Snow is a fucking pain in the ass to film with.
Trying
But
to finish the
it
Pringles.
looks beautiful.
Shit.
Oh,
Dude, there's her head.
Oh,
this is cool.
Yes.
Here's the thing. If you cut her head off, it wouldn't have
4
convinced her.
minutes 59 seconds. 4 minutes 59 seconds. Right
Less than
on the
that. Just
fucking money. Right
But
on
see,
the
yeah,
money.
it really is a Hattori Hanzo sword because it cut through her fucking skull.
Yeah.
And, if it had cut,
Minutes 59 seconds.
look at little Lucy. Oh, she got Hannibal Lectered.
Oh, yes, she
She
did.
got Ray Liotta'd.
Yeah. Anybody else hungry?
Make her eat her own brain now.
Yeah. Oh, that's
huge Asian monkey brains.
You ever eat actual monkey brain? It's not really monkey brain, but you ever go to a sushi place, sometimes they have this thing called monkey brain. And what it is, it's a fried mushroom stuffed with like eel and cream cheese. If you ever fucking see a place that has monkey brain on the menu or it's off menu, fucking order that shit. It's amazing.
Can I have a look?
I mean, I'm sure different restaurants have different recipes, but
Yeah.
version of monkey brain I had, I want to know what it is and how to. I want to try to make it. I need to get some eel. Where do I buy
might
eel?
try-
Want that
You're
monkey.
British.
try
You
and
can
make
get
it.
eel. Can you get eels at the store where you're at?
That's more of a Londoner thing. Like
Yeah,
jelly
no, but you
eels, all
can-
that stuff.
you can get eels up there. Yeah, exactly. Anytime I eat sushi, it's like eels, eel roll. It's got eel on it. I'll fucking eat it.
There's her name
Caterpillar
crossed
roll,
off
dragon
there.
roll,
So
cottonmouth.
Yep.
I would be called the cottonmouth snake.
Actually, one question here: how did she get that sword on the plane? Was she have some special permit?
Guys,
don't worry about
well,
it.
I hate to also nerd out on the snake thing, but only 3 of these snakes are vipers, copperheads, sidewinders, and see the California mountain snake is a constrictor, and the black mamba is it's related to the cobra. It's a different type of snake. And then what's the other snake I'm missing?
We couldn't think of any more vipers. Leave us alone.
Damn.
Yeah.
Fucking
The
brutal.
3rd one today.
Yeah.
Sword attack victim, Japan.
Like, oh yeah, we had to go to this club earlier, and fucking dudes were just chopped the fuck
People
up.
are
over
always
there.
slicing
Well-
each other with katanas in Japan. This was one of those big things in the movie theater. I remember there being like a big reaction at this final scene here. The big final reveal. It was like, oh, you hear like the murmuring and stuff. Oh,
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I remember telling my ex-wife, I was like, "See, I told you so. Nikki is her daughter."
What's so
And I
funny is
was
like
wrong,
telling,
wrong,
yeah.
wrong.
But what's
God,
really
what-
funny is like I remember being so grateful that there was a such a short pause between the 2 movies,
Yes,
6 months or whatever, because it
8
was
months.
like, oh,
About 8 months. Yeah.
yeah, still it's like, oh man, because like you wouldn't want to wait too long. The sequel's such a like this movie ends on such a cliffhanger. You're like,
Yeah.
no, we need
Yeah.
to wrap this up ASAP. And it's so funny because I was talking about how when I went and saw the second one, we got all celebratory. And we went and saw the first one at my house, and then we went to the theater, saw the second one, loved it. And then we did the same thing for the Matrix.
Yeah.
We watched Matrix 1 and 2 in my house, and then we went and saw Revolutions, and that was not cool. That was like lame.
Right.
Well,
the second one was because my ex-wife was such a fan of the my ex-wife was
I mean, the second one would have been better if the third one was better. You know what I mean? Second one kind of hinged on with the third one.
Agreed. My ex-wife was such a fan of the first one that when she knew that the second was coming out, she was like, "Oh man!" And we're just kind of hoping and praying that it would come out because she was slated to. Because at that time she was just an Army wife, and then she decided she was like, "Well, I want to join the Army too." So she went off to boot camp in the end of the summer of 2004. And so this was the last movie. Kill Bill 2 was the last movie we went and saw together before she went off to boot camp.
Yeah.
So
this was funny where she's like, give me your second arm. No. Yeah. But why don't you give a message to Bill? Because,
tell him something for me.
All right. Oh, there we go. And a totally realistic plane flying in the fake sky.
I can see the strings. See the strings.
And she's making a list, and she's checking it twice.
Death List 5, not unlike Fox Force 5.
Oh yeah, they all got swords.
Yeah, I'm sure Wes, as being on an airplane, you could have a sword just right next to you in your seat, right?
No. Even when I did AWOL apprehension, and I had to go pick up a AWOL soldier from a whatever various airport they had him waiting for me at, I still had to check my weapon. The only thing they let me keep on me was my handcuffs.
It's good seeing Michael Mann.
God, I love Michael Madsen so much. He is such a fucking underrated actor.
Yep.
He is so good.
He's got a natural cool. That's what I like about him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Just the way he talks, and he just looks like he's relaxing all the time.
Why can't you just talk like that all the time? Then we could understand what the fuck you're saying. Like, why can't you just do that? Just do that and speak like that. So we don't.
If I move to America, one day, I will.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, when we do these streams, instead of sounding like you have a bunch of fucking marbles in your mouth, can you just fucking speak like a fucking regular person?
Right here. It's still alive. That's the line. Her daughter's still alive. Like, oh shit.
Bam.
What a good.
Bam.
That's a good cliffhanger, man. And there's something about that where I love the cliffhanger ending because it just seems so
God, I was so wrong. I fucking love being wrong about shit. I love being right about shit, but I also love being wrong about shit. I had this so wrong. God, I had this so wrong.
All right, man. So that's the end of Kill Bill Part 1.
All right. I'm gonna go load up the second disc.
We're really trying to watch the second one today, or we're not going to wait till April?
I'm
fuck off.
I'm joking.
I mean, the second one technically came out in April, right?
You sick bastard.
No, it came out in July.
Really?
Huh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm gonna go to Part 2 and take a. Yeah, it's time to take a pee break.
Well, damn. I guess what is anyone gonna? Are we gonna fire up a second stream, or are we just gonna do both in one movie?
I was gonna do both in one movie. It's up to you.
Oh my god, this one's even longer.
Yeah, it's long and hard.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like 2 hours and change, brother.
What, a second?
Yeah, and it's also I'm also trying to simultaneously get ready here for this camping trip I got tomorrow. I got to make a soup and clean this room, and but here's the other thing.
Don't you have a chick in your house that can do all that chick shit while we're doing guy shit?
Well, she's making costumes right now.
Okay, well, she can fucking do that other shit that she's supposed to fucking do and know her place.
Here's what I might do. I'm gonna hook up these Mega's old wireless headphones.
Okay.
Where I'll sound like Luke.
That's fine.
Just give me a minute. Let me bounce out of here real quick.
I'll do what Part 2 for you guys. Part 2 is loaded up. I'm gonna take a 10-second
yeah, dude.
Bathroom break.
Yeah.
But yeah.
You got 6 whole minutes.
Yeah,
you got music or something to play or something.
No
shit.
Yeah, professional stuff. Come on. But overall, no, this was I'm gonna agree with Wes. This was a fucking fantastic goddamn movie. I don't know who's complaining about it, man.
I cannot for the life of me figure out what the fuck is wrong with people who are complaining about this fucking movie. Like this, either one of these really, but I mean, if you're gonna complain, like I certainly can't understand you complaining about the first one. I mean, I understand that the second one's not everybody's cup of tea. I get it, but like complaining about the fucking first one, like that's crazy. It's such a cinematic masterpiece. So, but yeah, I mean, like seeing them together, I could see why they were split up into two films. I personally would have been perfectly happy with them, uh, you know, keeping it as one whole, Kill Bill franchise movie. I would have been perfectly fine with that. But for me personally, having them as two separate entities that are very different and distinct movies, I'm also very, it's almost like they pull the Kill Bill one is in some kind of hyper reality, manga, just weirdo kind of universe, and then the second one is almost completely grounded in reality and becomes just one of those Quentin Tarantino movies that like the second one is just basically like it's just basically a Quentin Tarantino movie.
Yeah.
Not
it
that
feels
the first,
very it feels very spaghetti western like as well. Plus
Yeah.
most of the music is nicked off like other spaghetti westerns, like The Mercenaries, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, Fistful of Dollars. Those
Yeah.
classics.
Yeah. They do a good job of bridging the two. Not only in the way in which that they show the movie, but in the way in which that they I remember them previewing it. A lot of people were really surprised how quick they came back to back, but I wasn't surprised because I knew what Quentin Tarantino had originally envisioned for it. So when they came out with the second one coming out just the very next year, I was like, okay, hell yes, let's do this thing.
Yeah, I swear it's like we having fun with friends and stuff and breaking down this film. Yeah, 2 hours, dude. That fucking flew by so fast. And just such
I was, I have not rewatched that in a long, long time, and I got just as much enjoyment, maybe more, just for the fact that we got to dissect it down, and I get to watch it with a few of my friends. So I'm pretty happy about it.
Yeah, and even drinkers going through this with Muller is that sometimes you will sit there, you can watch something by yourself, but when you have friends and other perspectives on something, you will see things that you haven't seen by yourself. That it's good to have outside opinions on something.
Yeah.
So of course Enzo's like, hey, he's like, you want to do both films? Like, Enzo, we've done fucking 6 hour streams with you, dude. Do Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We've literally didn't we talk about Ninja Turtles for 7 hours one fucking time? Jesus
That
Christ.
fucking Tom Cruise,
Yeah.
dude. That Tom Cruise video stream was like fucking 8 hours. Holy shit.
Golly.
Yeah, but no. Overall, it's like Kill Bill 2 is loaded up and ready, waiting for Enzo. No, it's like, dude, that movie is. Hey, like I said, people would always talk about that. Do some films age over time? Are they so good? 20 fucking years. I was 21 when this film came out, man. It's still just as good as
You know
it
what?
was.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Seriously.
I mean, you figure I just started drinking, and fucking Wes was already a grandfather, so.
I am not a grandfather until 2 weeks from now. Suck a dick, man. Jesus Christ. God. Ridiculous. But yeah, man. Like I was just chatting with Northern English Bastard. It's just like this movie is so night and day from the other one, but yet you feel like it's in the same universe, but almost like they kind of pulled all the characters out of that hyper reality universe
Yeah.
that the first one was in. You know what I mean? Like the manga, anime, all that shit, and now we've traveled into like Quentin Tarantino proper, like film noir, crime noir
Yeah,
movie
I
universe. So it'd be really cool if we can start this at 2 hours exactly.
Yeah,
which
I
is in
figure
40 seconds.
hopefully we can give Enzo another minute, but he can obviously he's
I mean,
watching
he could
stuff.
catch up with us. Why don't
Exactly, yeah.
You want to hit
Yeah.
it? We got 30. We're 30
Yeah.
seconds out.
Anybody, the whole it
you wanna
says
hit it?
the whole two idiots watching this, but we have 30 seconds. But no, right now for me, I have. Well, I'll show you my share screen right now. I'm like this. That's where I'm at right now for for Kill Bill Volume 2.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Well,
actually, yeah, this is, and like we said, dude, a couple times I have a couple drinks in me. I know
10
a couple.
seconds.
I know
10
a couple.
seconds.
I know a couple scenes are like 7-8 seconds long. Fuck it. If there's a copyright claim, as long as they don't take this shit down, I'm happy with this. So
3, 2,
I got
1.
I got 4, 3, 2. All right, we'll go right here. That's where I see it. Okay.
Okay.
Are you synced up? You guys synced up right now?
I'm at a brand apart.
On right here. That's where I'm at.
No kill. I'd like to leave.
Supposedly a good old movie by Jean-Luc Godard.
Yeah.
I might have to check out.
Either fast forward 10 seconds or rewind 10 seconds, but yeah.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Right here. See?
This moment.
Okay, so
perfect. We're perfect. We're perfect. Van Zone wants to jump back in, or Dark Hour wants to come on. This is where we're at.
It's your baby.
Yikes.
the way she said it's your baby. That's it.
Yeah.
No, this was awesome. I like this part right here.
This is amazing. This is
Yes.
if you want to break the fourth wall, this is how you do it.
It's again very old school. Got the rear projections, everything.
I wish I could show the entire scene, but you know, copyright.
It's a roaring rampage of revenge.
Love a smoking hot chick in a leather jacket.
Dude. And it's so poetic how it's in black and white. So
Tarantino's very old school with his approach. That's why I love it. As well, it looks modern but old school at the same time.
I got hit with a playback copyright. What the? Oh, god damn it! Curse you, Voodoo. It'll catch up though. It'll reset itself. Resume. Here we go. Technical difficulties. Voodoo knows I'm streaming right now. I don't care. I'll catch up with. Now I'm hitting playback error. What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Yep.
You all right?
They know we're streaming. Maybe
pause.
I can always catch up with the copyright stuff, but
do we get it? Do we get hit?
It just says playback error. There's a problem. You know, I'm gonna reset Voodoo right now. For some reason Voodoo keeps crashing. I'm not sure why.
We're at the massacre at the Two Pines.
Give me a second to catch up then.
How it happened, who was there, how many got killed, and who killed them changes depending on who's telling the story.
Yeah,
in actual fact, the massacre didn't happen during a wedding at all. It happened at a wedding rehearsal.
Yeah, what the fuck? We love Voodoo. We should love the internet.
You may kiss the bride, but don't stick your tongue in her mouth, son.
You guys give me that rate and I'll catch up.
This might be funny to your friends, but it'd be embarrassing to your parents.
Kill the volume 2.
We'll try to restrain ourselves, Reverend. Yeah. Oh, and here we go. We got a cameo from Sam L. Jackson. Y'all got a song? How about Love Me Tender? I could play that. Sure.
Wow, some reason Voodoo is not loading this movie. What the fuck's going on? Yeah, you guys give me that right now. I'll try to catch up on the cursor, but I don't know what's going on. Yeah, so what's happening right now? They're doing the whole like the bride scene.
Yeah, the bride is given right now Rufus, played by Samuel L. Jackson, the piano player, as they refer to him as the old colored fella that played the piano, who got killed as well.
I don't know his name.
He's given his resume, basically saying, you know, I can play whatever song you want me to play. And now we got the dickhead preacher and his wife, who's the obvious Karen, saying we got the bride's side and the groom's side. Now, obviously, Beatrix has ingratiated herself in with her new husband and his, elaborate family that probably works at the record store and things like that.
Yep.
And she can't exactly, bring in all of her people because she has no people because she was an assassin for hire for 20 years.
Yeah.
But you can see that she has a group of good friends that love the shit out of her because she's a lovable person.
Yep.
And
we'll party on right now.
We are at so while y'all blather on, I'm gonna go outside and get some air because this bitch is pissing me off.
I actually rent this on YouTube. Go figure.
All right.
So,
You're about a second and a half behind us, I think.
Okay. So
she's listening to a flute and walking outside, and she realizes that flute that is playing is not her imagination, but actually Bill sitting outside the chapel.
Right now, how's this?
Pretty close.
Okay.
Pretty close. A second or two.
Mix.
Yeah.
Music is nicked from.
Am I behind her on synced up?
Show me again.
I'll read about. Well, I catch up right about. Give me a second. And okay, yeah, I actually had to rent this movie real quick on YouTube. It's right here from Matt.
I think you're about right.
Okay.
You might be a second off, but not too much.
Thanks, Voodoo. Appreciate it. Fucking douchebags. I bought the goddamn movie for brand new and stuff, and I can't sync it. But okay. Yeah. So right here. That's where I'm at. So yeah, so we're seeing the whole the whole wedding ceremony and the slaughterhouse that happens right now. So
wedding rehearsal.
He's like, "Hello, kiddo. We finally get to see Bill."
I know he was into some weird shit, but he was fucking cool here. Plays it so well.
Great actor, hands down. It's like, how'd you find me? I'm the man. Great line.
That demeanor.
Yep.
My dad was a huge fan of David Carradine. He did not care for Bruce Lee. He thought Bruce Lee was a pretentious dickhead. Had my dad lived long enough, he would have loved to have seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, where Bruce Lee gets the shit kicked out of him by stuntman Brad Pitt. My dad would love that. He swore up and down that from what he knew of Bruce Lee was a pretentious dick.
There was a lot of reports that Bruce Lee was very arrogant. That's why Quentin said that shit. That he was very, very cocky.
It's so weird to me how quick and how fast people have run to Bruce Lee's defense. Like, that dude died 20 years before you were born. Like, you have no idea who Bruce Lee was.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he was never really much of a fighter for tournaments because he was so underweight.
Yeah.
Well, I'm hearing anyway, but
I mean, it would be like in 20 years if a bunch of people came out to my defense and was like, "Oh, Lord of Toxicity was actually a really sweet guy." No, he wasn't. He was a fucking asshole. He was a fucking asshole. He used to kill people for money. He's a fucking dick. He liked being a dick. You know, when he found out there was a hater group made of 3,000 people that fucking hated him, that totally made his whole fucking day. You know,
so,
don't make me out to be something that I'm not. You know what I mean?
We'll describe every fucking thing revolting about you. Don't worry.
Do it. Well, to be fair, Luke, do me a favor. Let Chris describe it, because no one can understand what the fuck you're saying anyway, because your fucking accent is terrible.
Never change, man. Never change.
Yeah. Go ahead and just write it down and type it out and give it to Chris, and he'll do it.
Never change, toxic. Never change.
It sets up Bill to be like a kind of understanding guy, and he's going to be on his best behavior. And boy, it shows it's a fucking front, man.
Did
Cool.
she really think this was gonna work?
Yes.
Did she really?
She's a woman. She's pretty stupid.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, good. There you go. There you go. Good answer. Good answer. That's correct.
Hello.
She is a
Enzo?
woman
Can you hear
and
me?
she is stupid.
Yeah, I'm here. I'll show we're synced up. I actually had to rent this movie on YouTube because for some reason Voodoo kept crashing, dude. I saw fuck it. I'll spend the $3 on YouTube. So right now
Yeah.
we're right here.
I have 2 words for you. It's called hard media. And again, let me throw out another thanks to Game Nut here in Lawrence that managed to get me these 2 movies. God bless you guys.
I'll keep sharing Enzo so you can catch up to us. But no, but it's funny though. But it's like how many guys we've all been through this where I've talked to.
You want to come to the wedding?
Only if I can sit on the bride's side.
All right, I'm synced up.
previous partners where it's like the stuff. I make a joke like a guy can show up at his house, right? He's got fucking perfume on his person.
Can
He's
you hear
got
me?
lipstick on his fucking neck and everything.
Yeah, we can hear you, brother. We
And
can hear you.
he tells his wife like, "Where you been all night?" "Oh, I was hanging out with my sister." "Oh, okay, I understand that." And you're like, and we're like, you fell for that dumb shit, like. Sure, I'm sure you got a hickey on your fucking neck hanging out at your sister's house, right? Come on, it's like,
I'm fine. Tommy, I'd like you to meet my father.
oh, dude, you know that fucking.
That's gotta hurt. That
dude, that pissed Bill off so fucking.
yeah,
bad.
woman.
Dude.
Like, she was his fucking woman, and now he has to pretend to be her fucking dad. Damn, man.
Surprise.
Of course, he's gonna fucking kill everyone.
Well,
You can fucking test the tension in the room, you know. Australia.
I overreacted.
You think?
lucky for us all, that's not the case.
You guys are not going to believe this, but I actually have my best friend that is not you guys, like for real best friend, like someone who's actually around here and not on YouTube, is a very beautiful young girl who I could be her father. And when we go out places, everybody always assumes that she's my daughter.
I believe it.
Yeah. And she's actually she's go fuck yourself. She's actually a bartender and she's funny as fuck, and we have a great time. I'm also friends with her parents, of course, because I'm the same age as her parents. But you know, she and I tend to get along better, and like we go out and you know we have a good time, and a lot of people will they'll gravitate around her because she's so hot, and they'll just be like, am I supposed to talk to her? Like, I don't know what's happening here. Are you her dad? Are you her boyfriend? Like what's happening right here? And I'm like, listen, do what you got to do, man. She can take care of herself. Like,
but don't you love the scene where her new husband, he's like, you should give her away. Like he thinks that Bill's like, dude, you have to give her away. And she, fuck, everyone thinks that you're her father. Like, dude, the fucking disrespect, man.
But it's not intentional disrespect. He didn't fucking know. This is just some dumb schmuck that runs a fucking record store.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
He doesn't know that he walked into the world of John Wick.
Well, from Bill's
like,
standpoint,
you know, I mean, bro.
Oh, so for Kill Bill 2, we're doing fucking some Chester Cheetos. Look at this popcorn.
Good job. Good job. That's definitely Kill Bill.
He's the man you want.
Yeah. And Bill is putting on such a fucking front right now. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys are old enough to know this, but there's a movie with him and Chuck Norris because Chuck Norris was one of Bruce Lee's students, and they claim that the fight scene at the end with him and Chuck Norris is not rehearsed and done on purpose.
I heard
because
that too.
Chuck Norris was so mad at him for taking over Kung Fu.
It's right there. She's like, "Do I look pretty?"
Sour.
Look at
Wow.
that is not how you kiss your father.
Yeah, you don't kiss your dad like that unless you're from Texas. Unless you're from Texas, am I right?
Kissing her brother like that. Remember when she won that Oscar?
Kansas too, you know.
I'm from Florida, you dicks. I don't care what you say about Kansas.
And right here, just they all walk in. They're about to clean house. Holy shit. Yep.
I like how you guys catch that? Did you guys catch how Bud looks left to right at the other women, at the assassins, as if to say, like, are we really doing this? But the females just walk right in, like, you know, hey, this is what Snake Charmer told. Yeah, this is what Snake Charmer told us to do, so we're doing it.
Bud is actually more complex than I've taken him for after rewatching this. He's because he was an assassin, but ever since this little spat with Bill, he's become this fucking drunk, out of shape, fucking alky redneck now.
And yet, he is the only one to take the bride down. You can't you can't say that he didn't. He defeated her. Nobody else defeated her except him. Now, did he get fucked up later? Of course he did, but not because of her. He got fucked up because of someone pulling a snake move on him. This is such a great scene. This is such a great scene. You believe these guys are brothers.
Show these tough guys what it means to be a tough guy.
Didn't he swear a blood oath never to make another sword?
Yeah.
This is like what rednecks gossip about at their RVs.
These same goddamn Japs.
Does anybody notice how much Enzo looks like fucking Michael Madsen? Or is it just me?
You guys,
I swear.
Wait till you find out what Thunderqueef's real name is.
Yikes. I think if they make a movie, when they make a movie and they make Enzo, it's fucking Michael Madsen's playing you, brother. I'm just saying.
No, I would play Michael Madsen in a movie.
He's like, yep.
Fair enough.
It was priceless.
Not in El Paso, it ain't. I was stationed in Texas for like 6 months, and it was terrible. It was terrible. Texas is terrible.
Yep. You pawned a priceless sword.
What I do is come down to the club and start some shit, and we'll be in a fight.
Oh shit.
We need more fucking actors like Madsen. We do.
Listen.
Old school coolness. Doesn't even have to try.
Mr. White, for sure. Or no, he's Mr. Blonde. He's Mr. Blonde. My bad.
You're gonna bark all day, little doggy.
It's funny,
you're gonna bite.
They're still bleeping her name too at this point.
Yeah.
Yep.
They are.
Yeah. Good line by Michael Mann.
Yeah, he agrees with him as well.
Michael Madsen, not Michael Mann.
Right,
Michael Madsen.
He said, I don't Jew out. Said it 2023. I don't Jew out.
Good way to look at it.
That's
how I look at it.
Yep.
When people used to ask me, they were like, what are you going to do? Like one day when one of these Iraqi snipers gets you, I'm like, well, you know what? He got me, and before I could get him, I don't know what to tell you.
So is she.
Yeah, the experience has left him a fucking broken man. He is miserable.
A broken man, a lonely drunk, a piece of shit bouncer at a piece of shit bar.
Yeah.
That's like
and yet,
that's his entire fucking panel. Holy shit.
He took on the fucking bride.
He's the only one that takes down the bride. He is the only one. No one else takes her down but him. He's the only one. By the way, you see that little fucking Honda in the back? That's the same Honda that was driven.
Yeah, Bruce Willis.
Pulp Fiction. Yep. And that's Pulp Fiction. Yep.
Tom Greer as well and Jackie Brown.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Fucking all that cracks me up. You realize you're useful as an asshole. Yeah.
He is so much like every bar owner ever fucking. By the way, I would just like to point out the last bar that I just quit from, guys, they had to hire 3 people in order to fucking cover my fucking shifts. So
yep. They're not trained. They're not trained. Not trained killers. That's why.
Oh, joking. Aren't you a
Joking.
cheeky
Joking.
bastard? Aren't you a
Joking.
cheeky bastard? You. Oh,
Shots
yeah.
fired. Got him.
We need
I
more
like-
fucking killers. We need more trained killers.
I like the shotgun right behind him. That's pretty
Yeah.
badass.
Look at that.
I don't know what car.
Gotta love these dirty hoes in these places. Filthy. Love them.
This guy's got like fucking like 1 minute of dialogue. It's so epic.
Yeah, he's great. He's fucking great, isn't he?
Yes.
Isn't he great?
And
Like
yes.
everybody in this fucking movie's great. Listen, everybody in this movie's fucking great. I don't give a fuck. Like I know the first one is amazing with all the the Japanese anime and the different fucking all that kung fu shit. But you know what? This fucking movie is fucking great.
You're saying that the reason
Not doing the job. I needed to. There's no out there to balance.
Somebody hit me. Somebody hit me in the drinker group today with this.
Yes, I've seen that, Wes.
And did you see that?
Yes.
He was great. Hey, he was great. He was great. He was like, he just threw that shit out there. Whoever that was.
Calendar time.
Fuck. Yeah, we're gonna go to the calendar. But you don't even know what days you're fucking working, you piece of shit.
You know what fucking day you work.
I used to listen when I worked at a bar. When I worked at a bar, which was all of 2 weeks ago, I didn't know what fucking days I worked. Like they would have to I mean, like you need to text me and tell me what days you want me to come in. They're like, well, it's in the group chat.
It's your
and it's on the calendar.
responsibility to check your when you're working.
Yeah, I'd be like, I'd be like,
I got fired one time.
If
I got
you
fired one
want,
time at a pizza place
Go ahead.
because it was like I was basically like, worked nights all the time, 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. No problem.
Yeah.
And then one day I walked in 5 p.m. like I always do, 4 p.m. And my boss Terry's like, "You fucked up, bro." I was like, "Why?" It's like, "You were supposed to be here this morning." I was like, "What? It's on the schedule." I was like, "Why wouldn't you tell me that? Hey, by the way, your schedule has been the same for like 8 months. It's gonna have to change next week."
Right.
That fucking hat.
Yeah.
Who do I know this guy from? The boss.
How many?
I don't know, but he's fucking golden. I would fucking hang out with this dude. He's so awesome with his toupee and his fucking his
Double denim.
his obvious Texas fucking fucking leisure suit. Double denim.
Yeah, same shit it's been wearing since the 80s, but hey, fuck the modern kids in their clothes. I'll dress how I fucking used to do. I don't care.
I have never on all the places I've done security for, I've never understood why they serve food at a fucking strip club. That is the grossest shit.
Come on.
I've never understood. Do they do that overseas? Northern English Passion. Do they do
I've
that?
been to strip clubs to do, but I've never had folk come up. Why would you want to eat something when this fucking minge is in your face?
That's one of the best Parks and Recreation with Ron Swanson.
Oh.
He's eating at the breakfast buffet at the strip club.
Well, man, they're minge in my face, though. And they're jugs.
Come on, add some flavor.
I kind of got a soft spot for these fucking country girls, especially in American ones.
Duh.
They've got a sass to them. They've got a sass
I got
to
a thing
them.
for country girls from Eastern Europe. It doesn't have the same ring to it.
Yeah, I heard the filthy. Yeah.
Well, the ones in Europe, you don't know if those are the ones that fucking Liam Neeson didn't get a chance to save yet. So I mean,
very likely.
You don't know what you're getting. If they're in America, it's just like trailer park shit.
Well, with the Europeans, I know what I'm getting. Fucking hairpiece.
Oh no!
Dear
I like this, and I remember seeing this in the theater, and I remember telling my wife or ex-wife, I said, he knows she's there.
He knows, yeah. That look.
Right now, he's like, yep.
He's still got his old instincts. Yeah. Even if he is washed up.
Yeah. He knows she's out
Probably
there.
Put it right by the gate so they can't.
He is still tactical. I've noticed this. He's still tactical.
Yell at him.
It's like he may be out of shape, but yeah, he hasn't lost a step though.
And he puts on
Yell
Johnny
at him.
Cash.
He's right there. Be like, what the fuck's your problem? Don't you know everybody complains about this? There's like TikTok videos where everyone talks about it.
Does Enzo know that he's live right now?
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a mute button here. That's obviously.
Please, don't mute it.
Yeah, I'm talking to this limey, this fucking Kansas douchebag. And oh, wait, I'm live.
Enzo, if you're gonna beat your wife, don't do a live stream.
I was basically saying, like, yell at this Uber asshole because they always put the fucking food right in front of the fucking the glass door. So if you open the outer door, it fucking knocks over whatever soup or shit or drinks you order.
You want to hear
Sons of bitches.
Shut up, Meg.
Oh, Meg says hello, blue collar and Luke.
Oh yeah,
God.
hello, Meg.
I'll go fuck myself then.
Does she got a black eye yet?
Well, she's not too happy about me having to stream and entertain you guys and help her make a costume and clean my. Yeah, I mean, I only see my girlfriend, so often, but she's upset. But I'm telling her it's gonna work out. This movie's not that long, but yeah. I'm glad I got her headphones working. How do I sound on her headset?
It's good.
Is it weird hearing my voice not come in crystal clear for once?
It's a little
no,
different,
it's fine. It's fine. We can
It's-
barely hear you. We can
no
barely
lag.
hear you slapping her around.
You guinea bread.
Excellent.
Why? Why do you make me do this?
I always sing that song. You do it to yourself. You do. That's
Why?
what really hurts.
Why? Is it because I overcooked the roast?
Shit.
Rock salt in the titties.
Oh,
We've all been there.
I used to play bass for rock salt tits.
yeah, sitting in his rocking chair, his fucking double barrel.
Bass play for a lot of shit.
Oh.
Rock salt in the titties.
I shot her in the tits. Rock salt shotgun.
That's the clip for losers rules.
I'm Johnny Cash. I'm the breast shooter.
Yeah, see, when me and Wes do English accents, that's kind of funny. But when English people do American accents, that's like comedy gold.
Comedy gold.
Luke, I'm telling you now, dude, that is my fucking clip I'm putting up for my fucking YouTube video.
You must love watching a lot of
Benedict.
Benedict.
Trying to get my kazoo solo in from Flight of the Bumblebee.
Yeah.
If you do,
I can't breathe. Fucking Luke doing a fucking American accent. Holy Christ!
What's funny? Benedict Cumberbatch doing an American accent on me because he cannot do an American accent. Yeah. Hello, I'm Benedict Cumberbatch. Trying to American.
Yeah, ask him to say penguin. He fucks it up.
Penguin. Penguin. Yeah, fistful of dollars.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So right there, is it like Westwood?
Yeah,
so right there. If he had
spit.
shotgun runs, he could have killed her. Yo,
They spit with a spit in. That was Tarantino, wasn't it? And she complained about it fucking years after the Me Too shit.
Shit. Wow.
Because Tarantino was the only one good at aiming his spit. Hey, come on, you've been penetrated in the ass plenty of times by Bill.
Oh, shit.
Damn. Jesus Christ.
I'm in love.
I would just like to point out that was done by not the Lord of Toxicity right there.
That was not Americans, okay? We have standards.
Woo! He's not wrong though. He's not wrong.
Yeah, Bill's giving her the poop shooter.
Yeah. I'm not usually good at these thinking things on the spot, but yeah,
I think you are.
That is my finest moment.
I think we're all hanging with fucking West too much.
Yeah, I think I'm having a bad influence
Oh,
on you guys.
He's hanging out with fucking assholes here. That's what caused it.
Oh, who remembers that? Who remembers that from the early 2000s? Like,
oh yeah,
you went to go make a phone call and you're like, oh, I'm not getting through all the way. Let me pull the fucking antenna out of it really quick.
Brother. You hateful bitch.
Never has evil made me so erect.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, me too. Well,
Yeah, I need to do more of these.
Right now, I could perform a
You know, streams, not the evil is erect jokes.
Right. Yeah, not the actual shooting chicks in the tits with rock salt type thing.
We've all been there.
Back in Hattori Hanzo, so.
Oh shit.
And I'm here to tell you how.
Damn.
What's the terms?
You get your bony ass down here first thing in the morning.
This guy's got a big fucking beer belly, but I bet you he can still pull a load of pussy just by appearing and talking.
That's Michael Madsen. He's got that voice like that.
Yeah.
The other cool thing about being real fat is like you're impervious to like bullets and weapons more. You know, that's why all these mobsters get shot like several times in their life and they always live because they're all big fat asses.
Was it like a Chris Rock joke where Biggie weighed 400 pounds, so they had to fucking shoot him quite a while? The bullet had to penetrate the other bullet just so it could go through him.
No matter how fat you are, though, you're not impervious to fucking snake bites.
Yeah.
Look at the full moon.
Not in the face, anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, but if you had
aspect changed,
more weight, you'd probably be able to accept more venom. But also, if you were a fat guy with like heart problems and the venom is like a cardiac, you know, a heart, you know, some different venoms attack different parts of your body.
Yeah.
Snake venom coagulates your blood, so it makes it real bad for your heart and your circulatory system. Spider bites, those are bad for like your nervous system and shit.
Yeah. Or if you're fatter, you can accept more loads. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I date fat chicks more.
So it's John Cena. He said multiple interviews.
I definitely laughed at your more loads joke, but I was muted. Sorry.
Watching this has made me realize Tarantino is the reason why I love old music more than modern music now.
I'm telling you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was like the Boogie Night soundtrack, and then also like Detroit Rock City and Kiss. Listen, being a big Kiss fan as a kid, but yeah,
Goodfellas as well because that's like a fucking like 5 discs worth of songs for a soundtrack. Paula Schultz. I think there's a bit of trivia behind that name, but I've forgotten now. Anyone in comment want to elaborate on Paula Schultz?
That's horrible, man. Someone fucking dig in your own grave while you're alive. Holy shit.
I know.
I don't remember Paula Schultz thing.
The Paula Schultz thing was she was one of the what do you call it? There's people that help out the directors or whatever. What do they call them?
Yeah, probably like a little callback.
Assistant, the first assistant director, or what?
Yeah.
Yeah,
assistant
like that.
to the director.
Look, this bitch is furious. Yo, he was in Blacklist. Remember that guy? Shit. Nice.
He's a very charming fellow as well.
That's a good thing to say. Shit.
Women call this the silent treatment.
What's white for? Racist?
I just love how despicable half these characters are, though. They just crack me up.
Hey, hey. Whipple woman. See,
No, is this true, Wes, about the whole fucking mason to your eyes and shit?
Yes.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
When you
go into military police, they mace you in the face so that you know what it feels like.
Sure. So what does it feel like?
It's fucking horrible.
Yeah, I was like, are you gonna elaborate on that or?
Yeah, it's the worst thing. And what's worse is after they mace you, you go to clean it off, and then the next day when you sweat, it comes out of your pores, and you fucking you get like it happens again. It's terrible.
Fucking head.
So why do they do that? Is it like to build up some tolerance to it?
It's so that when we spray it on people, like we know what it's like, because when you spray it, there's blowback on your
when
face.
you mace a bunch of people, like especially you'll get some on you.
Yeah. Right.
I mean,
you're gonna get
Wes, like how sensitive are you to spicy food? Are you into spicy food at all, or is it fuck you up?
Yeah, I eat spicy food every day. So,
okay. And so
but
still
even
the mace is
even
bad.
with
I heard
that,
I heard mace is like 2 million Scoville units.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. What they do when you become a military policeman, when they train you to do that, they spray you in the face, and then they make you fight off 3 different attackers while you're sprayed in the face, so that you have that. So when I actually went to prison,
So it's basically like getting initiated into a gang.
Right. So when I actually went to prison, that's another thing
y'all need to drink.
raised.
Y'all need to
drink.
Holy shit!
That raised my security level, because they knew that if they sprayed me with the mace, I'm like prepared for it. You know what I mean?
I am not claustrophobic, but this really fucking brings it out.
She's not getting out of this shit, man.
The only light is from the torch.
You guys, my favorite part of both movies is coming up, and it's obviously this escaping the coffin scene, but more specifically, it's when she puts the flashlight in her mouth. Oh yeah, it's the best part right there.
Who doesn't want to see that?
Yeah, it reminds you of some very orally, eh?
She's deep throating that flashlight.
So Paula Schultz actually pops up in when you look in Django Unchained. They actually have a scene where they look at, and when they're in the cemetery, one of the graves is Paula Schultz.
No shit.
Yeah.
Seriously, make sure you get that flashlight in the mouth shot. I'm not joking.
Oh, I will.
Use that as a thumbnail.
And anytime Uma wants whenever Uma wants to deep throat, I'm all there. It's quiet. Yeah, like Luke said, that's a fucking disturbing scene, man. Just fucking pure pitch black. All you hear is noise. Actually, if you watch the shit in the theater, it was more freaky as hell.
Yeah, in the theater, everything was completely pitch black dark until this scene right here. So
and what makes it worse is Quentin. He makes the scene in black and white too.
Yeah, because it's like the lights just come on, so the eyes are adjusting.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I don't care how much of a badass you are. That's everyone.
Yeah.
That's everybody being fucking buried alive. Holy shit, man.
Oh wait, I mean, maybe the flashlight scene might be later.
Yeah, because we've still got to see a train first by May.
Right, she goes through this. The flashback is what gives her the strength to continue.
The thing is, he's not a very likable master either. He's kind of cruel, but it does. I know it does. It helps her. That's how she becomes the.
I had a lot of people. I had a friend of mine. You know, she owns a music school. She wanted me to go teach drums there for a while.
Yeah,
and I was like, well, I learned to play drums like in marching band, which is where they break you. They make you just like not like playing the drums anymore. You're doing it all the time. You play shit you don't want. It's hard. And it's like, yeah, I mean, we're going to be doing rudiments and practicing. It's like you're going to learn from the ground up. And it's like if you after getting your ass rid all day and he still wants to play drums, then yeah, the kid might have the skill. Like we're gonna practice for weeks on just pillows before we even get on a practice pad. Then we're gonna practice on practice pads for weeks before we practice on a drum.
Yeah.
Of Pai Mei.
Yeah. Paying Bill's character sometimes.
But the lady was like, no, we have a school where we pay money. Basically, people pay money to get their kid to go somewhere and play on a drum set and just dick around. That's what we're doing. So the kid, it's more of like an activity.
But you need a bit of pain though. If you're learning boxing, you got to learn to take a punch as well as give them. If you don't, because if you get punched in the face and you cry, it's not going to work out.
I need one of these flutes for my streams. You know, when I tell an anecdote.
Is there a way you can play a flute that big? Holy shit!
No.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big flute player, but I'm sure I can learn. I'm not Anchorman, but
bloody Bill culturally approach it.
I think my cousin, my cousin can kind of play the flute. He beatboxes. Do you know that? He learned how to play the flute a little bit, like Lizzo. Again, that would be another callback to Kill Bill when Lizzo is playing Nikki later. She can be playing her giant flute.
Well, I like this whole setup where it's all this dialogue talking about Pai Mei and just how powerful this guy is and what a teacher he is, and
He's also an asshole. Don't fuck with him. He'll pluck your goddamn eye out.
That's the best teachers, man. Shit.
But also, I also like the story of you anecdotally tell a story and then pause and then hit your little flute a little bit and keep telling your story some more. It's keeps you on the edge.
Yeah.
I like the fact that she's kind of like
she's really optimistic, isn't she?
Well, she kind of like appreciates the fact that he's doing this, but then she also kind of is like, well, yeah, we're fucking, so like he's probably just embellishing a little bit because we're fucking. And this is why they tell you don't fuck the lower enlisted soldiers in the army, because like you try to tell them like real army shit, like, do this or don't do this, blah 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 blah, and they're not going to pay attention because they've already seen their face you make when you come. So like they don't care, you know what I mean? Like they don't take it 100% seriously.
Yeah, but at first tried to console.
Yeah, because I was reading a bit of history about something called the Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. Because back in World War II, we Brits had this fucking delusion you had to be a gentleman to win war. These guys were like, no, to win the war, you had to be just as fucking ruthless and downright violent as the enemy.
Yep.
So began massacre.
Damn.
All 60 months.
Jesus Christ.
She looks real impressionable there as well towards him.
She looks as though everything that he's saying, she's like either like dubious, like, are you saying this just so I'll lick your butthole later, or are you saying this because this is actually accurate?
Right now though, as fans, we don't know that this whole like five palm exploding technique that this pays off later on.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
If you talk about the 5-point exploding heart trick and you don't show it, it's like an old Alfred Hitchcock saying, you can't talk about the 5-point exploding heart trick if you don't, use it at the one point in the movie.
He teaches no one, man.
Yeah, it's with the gun on the hanging on the wall, isn't it? It's got to come in use later on.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds so cool. It's like, I hope we see it.
Yeah.
That sounds like something I'd like to see.
Also, the setup that like he never taught Bill, or he never teaches this technique to anybody, so no one knows this technique but him.
We never know why he taught her either.
Yeah,
we just assume that he saw something in it.
I assume that he taught her because he knew what a danger Bill actually was, and that he decided, you know what, I'm going to put this default mechanism in here. Yeah, she's Bill's bitch, but if she decides that he's,
because he was teaching her to be an assassin, wasn't he? He was teaching her to be a fucking killer and using his art to fucking kill people for evil.
Yeah,
yeah,
because he also trains Elle Driver, doesn't he? But he doesn't teach her that trick.
Yeah, she fucking smarts off to him, and she pays for it. She fucking kills him.
Something about just sitting there. Look at that shit. Yo,
What happened to you?
and Bill got he's got bruised up. Shit. Friendly contest.
Yeah. He kind of loses his wife's coolness and just comes across as a guy just beaten and a little bit humiliated. Gives him a bit of vulnerability here.
Teach them the value of
Water up and down.
That pays off later on.
And he tells me you're done.
When do you think that might be?
That, my dearest.
He says no sarcasm, no back talk.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's also too is at this point, Bill is way more advanced than she is, and this guy whooped Bill's ass just to show how fucking nasty that this guy is.
I would also like to point out that they did a great shot of him looking at himself in the rearview mirror without the camera showing him. That's pretty fucking badass.
Yeah, it's got to have been a lot harder back then as well, because these days you can just have him wear a green suit, CGI him out.
Yeah.
Yeah, she goes through a lot of fucking physical and mental anguish, but pays off for her.
That's the whole point, Luke. Like Drinker would say, imagine in 2023 a male character being more dominant and teaching a female character.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't even possibly have that these days.
Oh, hell, I don't know.
Yeah, she would have bested him in if this was remade.
Yeah. Plus, she would have got it fucking right in the first try too.
Our skinny white girl bested me. She is strong, independent bitch.
Well, I mean, of course, Wes would know this stuff. That it's not about a gender thing. That physically, she's got like, what he's got a good 100 pounds on her. I mean, that shit adds up in terms of physicality. It's like, come on, guys. Even 20 pounds. People know shit with UFC and boxing. 20 pounds can make all the fucking difference in the world in terms of physicality.
Well, Dark Hour would be able to say this better than me, but like, there's an old expression when it comes to hand-to-hand fighting, which is when everything else is equal, bet on the bigger guy. So if the two people have the same amount of knowledge with martial arts, whatever, you bet on the bigger person because fucking math always wins.
Yeah. I can say this firsthand. I talk about prison stories like you do, Wes, but I said I knew Big Dave over here.
We'll speak Japanese and how?
Who the fuck is Big Dave?
1 second. This guy's he's just berating her a little.
Best fucking eyebrows ever.
Yes. And so like, Big Dave said, I'm fucking 5'6". I was about $185 in jail. Big Dave was fucking 6'5", like 265. I could punch this man in his fucking chest and like I would break my hand against this guy's fucking chest. Come on. 20, 30, 40 pounds of fucking weight is a massive factor in terms of physicality.
Well, at least he's not like Big Earl or whatever. Like, some little guy with the name. I hate that shit.
Yeah. No. I mean, I'm sitting there, I'm deadlifting fucking 450 freaking pounds. I'll watch this fucking guy deadlift 600, 700 fucking pounds. Like, this guy weighs about, 30 pounds more than me. Like, it's every pound of muscle is a massive difference in physicality. At my latest in jail, it was about $175. This guy would pick me up like I weighed about 4 pounds. Like, with one hand, he'd pick me up, put me over his shoulder, and I'm like, dude, like, it's like,
yeah,
just joking, wrestling around. It's all, Chris, you're pretty funny, guys.
Was he a gentle lover, or
he was a gentle giant. Yes, he was a very massive individual.
Yeah, I ain't a bloody puff, mate, but I've got needs, you know.
I learned the valuable lesson of, like, if you want to go to prison, make friends with the biggest guy in the fucking facility. So I picked the guy that fucking was 6'5", 280 fucking pounds. Holy shit!
What did you guys bond about movies and stuff?
Yes. Well, dude, no bullshit. We would have fucking double bunks and stuff. He'd wake up every fucking morning, dude. He had a single cube. They would call it a cube. He'd wake up every fucking morning, and he would wake up and he would take my feet and crack both my fucking feet just with one hand. And my feet were up to his head level on a double bunk. And I'm like, you massive fucking Sasquatch bastard! Christ. Like, he would pick me up with I'll say I was about $180, $185 with one hand. I'm like, and just effortlessly, just like no problem, like that. So I'm like, dude, like, it's like, yeah, fucking 20, 30 pounds of muscle is a big fucking difference in physicality.
What do you think's the best prisoners to not be so aggressive? The short ass ones, the short ass ones, or the fucking big ones?
A lot of times,
well, I'll tell you, my brother is about 2 inches shorter than me, and he's about 60 pounds lighter than me, and he beat the fucking brakes off of me when the two of us got in a fucking fight in 2019.
Yeah.
Like he beat me fucking senseless. So I mean, you know,
if he sees this, to you, Luke, that Dark Hour said this fact that Dark Hour is like most guys are 5'6" to 5'8", or seriously will fucking just destroy guys that twice their size. He's like, I've seen powerlifting competitions, guys that are fucking 5'9", 5'10", they're fucking ones deadlifting fucking like 600 pounds and shit. Like it's a hard thing to say, man. A lot of smaller dudes are like they're a lot more
low center of gravity.
Honestly, yeah, I've heard that. And so
here's what I heard in the Army. I always heard, you know, the fight is going to be what it wants to be, not what you want it to be.
Yeah.
You could be you could totally be on your game. You could be the biggest, the strongest, whatever, and you just happen to run across somebody that wants it just a little bit more than you, and that's going to be the day that you lose.
They show.
Yeah, I've watched a few YouTubers. I've watched a few YouTubers that like train fighters, and they'll sometimes will say that even the most inexperienced guy can win the fight just from pure aggression.
Yeah.
He's laughing at her too.
Yeah.
Damn, my DVD is fucking up.
I'm right here. Dude.
Damn.
That's one lousy foot job.
Was a break off her arm. Oh shit.
Yeah.
You can hear that shit. Oh. Said, I've had 2 dislocated shoulders. That shit hurts me looking at it. Like, fuck, dude. Oh. She's screaming in pain too. Exactly. He's like, ha 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 ha. Dude, you can hear that shit. Oh.
Hello.
Oh.
Just simple things as well, like maybe breaking some fucking bit of food.
I did that. I did this to a bartender a couple of weeks ago at the bar I used to work at. Like, she came up while I was trying to talk to somebody else, and she was like, "Hey, I've been practicing." I'm like, "All right, cool. Show me your moves." And then, like, while I was in the middle of speaking to somebody else, she tried to grab me by the throat, and I like arm barred her and put her arm behind her back while I kept talking to the person that I was talking to. I was like, "Okay, so you're 90 pounds and I'm 260. So this is what I can do to you."
Yeah.
That's all over the internet. One time I was telling the guys like how much I deadlifted. Like my highest deadlift was 460. He's like, dude, that's not a lot of fucking weight. I'm like, dude, I was a fucking $165 deadlifting fucking 460. That's well above 2.5 times my body weight. I'm like, well, some guys, deadlift 1,000 pounds. Yeah, well, they also fucking weigh 450 fucking pounds. The fact that in jail I was a $165 deadlifting 450 shows my physicality. It's like that, height and weight is a factor, dude. Come on.
There's women are watching too many fucking feminist movies, and they end up getting fucked up for it.
Yeah, as the drinker says, the accommodating stuntman.
Well, I'm sure Wes knows this. I mean, I make a joke that like Enzo, I do karaoke on Wednesdays. My sister's friend, she runs like 5 or 6K fucking races, and she's a good, $180, $185. My sister weighs about 220. My sister, her and her friend, she's a bartender. They both try arm wrestling me, and again, I'm a fucking small dude compared to someone like Wes, and they both arm wrestle me. I easily, with 2 of them against their arms, just went like this, no problem. And I'm like, guys, I'm only fucking 5'6". Imagine if I was the size of the fucking Rock or something. My sister's like, Chris, how do I weigh fucking 30 pounds more than you, and you have no problem dominating my arm? I'm like, Jen, again, not being sexist, but it's male versus female. Like,
Yeah.
it's like, look,
they don't. Most chicks don't realize. They're like, yeah, I'd fight a dude. Yep, I'd slay queen for sure. I'd fight a dude, and then next thing you know, you fight a dude, and then
yeah.
They really do take fucking getting hit for granted as well, because it's not nice. I do not get people who like to get into fights just for the hell of it. It fucking hurts.
Yeah. No, I can tell you firsthand.
It's also exhausting. So tiring.
Yeah, I know.
You run out of gas in like seconds.
That's why you got to do all that skipping and running when you do boxing, because it builds up stamina. Yeah. You got to be able to last rounds. So I used to do a bit as well, and because my stamina was so shit, I was that fucking tired. I didn't care how bad I was getting hit. I just wanted to fucking rest.
Dude, having two big ass fucking buckets of water walking up a fucking flight of stairs.
Yeah.
That is massive endurance. Like, I mean, I can attest firsthand to that. Like, you think that those buckets weigh 20, 25 pounds? Yeah, walk up fucking 4, 5, 6 flights of stairs. That shit is endurance, man. Come on.
For sure.
No, that little smile he just gave her after she was continually hitting that fucking board. I think that is a little bit of admiration and maybe a little hint of why he does teach the far palm exploding heart technique.
But I love to when Uma first punches the fucking brick, you see her fucking knuckles of skin peeling off.
Yeah, I know. It's like,
dude, that's not fucking CGI. That's actually Uma's fucking knuckles peeling, fucking skin peeling off. Like, Uma trained her ass off for this fucking film.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame she complained later. It's a shame she complained later though, because she fucking sells it here. She really does.
I wonder if how much that's versus that's Uma versus fuck the what the fuck reporters want to hear.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, she fucking she caved in.
Yeah, they all do, man. They all fucking men to the mob. This entire scene where her hands are fucked up and everything, and he's like, if you want to eat like a dog, go eat on the fucking floor. And just she came to hold chopsticks, but she's broken, she's damaged. Like, yo, she's healing. Man. It's
called fucking character development. Hollywood writers.
Not to mention, it's like, I know fucking Wes has been there firsthand. Like, it's like you build up calluses, you build the fucking strength. Come on, we've all. I mean, I've had fucking days where I spent 8-9 hours digging a fucking trench with a wooden shovel. I had blisters on my fucking hands and calluses on my fucking knuckles.
Yeah,
you build that shit up, Yeah,
I used to work in timber yards feeding machines with fucking planks of wood. It's like,
see, right there. He's like, but she's earning his respect though. So
yeah, you gotta love that.
What's the Given Drinker would say is that this is the problem with modern writers. These guys, their biggest fucking problem is like somebody got my coffee wrong at Starbucks. Go ahead and try breaking a fucking board with like 5 inches from your middle finger to right here, and just do that over and over hours at a fucking time.
Yeah.
Like, your knuckles are bleeding. Your hands are fucking covered in fucking blood. Like that's something that you earn.
Yeah, it can be a dangerous job, mate, because they're all attached by these really hard metal wires. You got to put them into a machine after you get rid of them, and you got to be careful.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it'll slice your fucking hand off.
Well, so I've had fucking comedic chops with a friend of mine. He's like, oh, Chris, we're getting older and stuff. I want to work from home. I was like, dude, we're fucking 40 years old. We're not 70, 80 years old. You see guys that are fucking 50, 55, 60 years old still doing. They're fucking farmers, bro. They got calluses in their fucking hands. They're under the fingernails. Come on, bro. I'm like, come on. We're getting too fucking lazy with like medical billing and fucking coding and shit. Sitting home all day clacking my keyboard. I'm like,
yeah, and we're all eating all that processed food crap as well, which is tons of chemicals that fucking us up.
I know Drinker and even fucking West seen this shit. Probably Enzo, fucking Stallone, man. Yo, go watch Tulsa King. Stallone,
Yeah.
at 75, I still believe that Stallone could whoop my ass at 75. The dude just built like a fucking...
I'd fuck Stallone up now.
Well, the average guy, though, come on, nowadays, though.
All right.
Yeah, going back to Steven Seagal with Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Man,
Yeah, we're going back to Jean-Claude Van Damme with Steven Seagal. I think I read an interview with Stallone saying that Seagal was taking the piss out of Jean-Claude Van Damme because he found out he did dancing. Jean-Claude offered a fight. Steven Seagal didn't show up. That's what I heard.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Listen, just because you're a dancer, listen.
Hey, here it is. There it is. There it is. Flashlight.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Flashlight in the mouth.
Dirty slag.
I got it.
But Adrian Paul that played Highlander in the TV series, he was a dancer.
Yeah.
I wouldn't fuck with him on my best day.
Patrick Swayze as well. He was a fucking dancer.
Patrick Swayze was a dancer too. Yeah, for sure.
What's that martial art where it's like a dance? Is it capoeira?
Capoeira.
Yeah, mate, because that's like fucking dancing, but yeah,
that's Mark.
Only the strong.
Yeah, Mark Dacascos that played
the Scorpion,
the
first one
main bad guy in John Wick 3.
Iron Chef America.
Now, of course, Wes, you would know. So, is this realistic where she's breaking apart these ropes with her knife right there?
100%.
Okay, cool.
100%.
Yep.
Yeah, checking for vulnerable spots.
Yep, that's correct.
For the dumb viewers, she was not knocking to see who was there.
Yep, no, she's looking for the easiest spots.
They always are. Like there's always walls with hollow spots where you can break through easily if you have good explosives or good tools. Yeah, blood. Very strange shaped face, but still beautiful.
Yeah, gorgeous.
This way it feels a little bit like the first one, a little bit of hyperrealism, just clambering all over the soil. But it's that weird world, you can buy it anyway.
She made it. All right. Yeah. I mean, Wes, do you think any part of like she's climbing 6 feet out of dirt underground?
Yeah, look, she's still falling in a little bit as well.
It is fresh soil, so.
Yeah.
I mean,
Tarantino, attention to detail.
It's hard to say. I've been in, vehicles that they set up as stages for what happens in a rollover vehicle, and I got my nose bloodied and broken, and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. I think she could have. Yeah, I believe it. I believe she could have made it out of that.
I mean, I figure you because you buried enough bodies, so you would know.
I didn't bury him. I left them where they were. Were.
They came back as zombies. It's all right.
No, they never.
You're not gonna believe this, but I just wished a mudded woman would walk into my diner just a second.
The American accent.
Yeah. Can you just please fucking talk like that all the time? That would save us so much.
That's like the only way we can understand you, really. It's crazy how clear you come in.
He's like,
I'm just joking. I understand what
I can go west. I can go west. I can go Geordie. Like, hey,
I could go west. Oh bloody Kate! I've told you more knots all could spike like this.
I love
And then
Luke.
we're like, then he makes fun of an English accent. He's like, hey, do you think there's any chance that this guy can understand me?
Michael Madsen.
Luckily, be thankful I'm not Geordie. Those are very, very thick accents.
Oh,
Great people, but very thick accents. Like, why I pet? Yeah.
But like they showed Michael Madsen with his shirt off, but from like 20, 30 yards away. Michael Madsen was out of shape.
Women love my man tits.
Oh yeah.
I don't blame him.
He's walking back.
Feels very. This feels very spaghetti western like. Sergio Leone, Sergio Corbucci. All these fucking spaghetti western directors are called Sergio for some reason.
The music, so. Wow.
Wow. I would still love to know what film this music is originally off. Oh, fucking Mars.
That's a lot of walking. Holy shit.
Yeah. Desert with no fucking water.
Oh yeah.
You got that sun on your skin as well. Got to be fucking blistering.
Oh yeah. Look at that. Is that music? What's Ironside? It's like every time I play it says Ironside.
Yeah, it's an old it's an old show about a disabled copper in a wheelchair, which is in San Francisco, which is very brave considering the hills there.
I have to give it to you, bud. That's a pretty fuck.
I don't know why. I like this scene so much. I don't know why. He's just making ice and drinks and shit.
He's got a notes ready as well.
Yeah.
Tell him about the snake that fucking
killed. He's wearing a fucking bowling shirt. Like, yeah. Right there, he bullshitted Bill because you see the Hanzo sword.
I like vintage clothing. I would definitely love to wear that fucking shirt.
Yeah. But it's just, what's funny was that he told Bill he fucking pawned the sword off and he didn't. So it's like, damn.
Yeah.
Even he knew that how fucking important that goddamn sword was.
Yeah, I think he said it to spite him a little bit as well because
yeah,
he had him fucking kill a bunch of innocent people.
Yeah. I love Bud. He's making margaritas.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did one of these of your own.
It looks refreshing as well, especially when you're in that fucking El Paso heat.
Wait, but I forgot. But so is that fucking the bride's Hanzo sword or Bud's then?
That's hers.
Yeah.
Oh shit! So he did pawn it off.
His is in the closet that the bride.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Later.
Okay. Yeah.
He's got a razor blade on his chain.
Yep.
Is that a thing that's very common in Texas? A razor blade on the chain? In case you need to shave on the go.
Enzo would know. I mean,
yeah.
I live in that backward state.
I even asked you a question. Are all skinheads Nazis? Because in England, our fucking skinheads started off hanging out with fucking black people.
Yeah. But a good line though. He's like, "Look, what?" I mean,
yeah.
How many guys from killers to athletes or retirement does not suit them? You know, retirement drives them nuts.
Yeah, it drives me fucking nuts. I keep thinking of a way that I can fucking go over to Russia and work for them. Like, you know, shit.
Especially man of his age.
Yeah. Denazify Ukraine.
Exactly.
Probably get you banned though, but fuck it, we've moved on to Israel and Palestine now.
Yeah, fuck them too, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So he's like, so he says,
yeah, Mr. Majestic poster. Old school.
For sure. Yeah, for sure.
and based on Elmo Leonard as well, which I have read, and it's a very fucking good book.
What's what's cool? It's like Michael Madsen isn't in the film a lot, but man, his fucking scenes are his dialogue is fucking fantastic.
Have you seen the fan-made Batman film where I think Joker's dying? Michael Madsen's in it as Harvey Bullock.
Yes, yo, his Harvey Bullock was fucking epic. It was really good. I've seen this shit. Yeah,
he suits the part. That slobby, overweight copper.
Yeah, I love the fact that he calls her on a little bit of both is bullshit. Bullshit. It ain't bullshit. It's one or the other, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta love his laugh.
Boy, did she fucking play the shit out of him. Yeah. Like that ain't $1 million.
Gargantuan.
She also shows a bit of respect towards the bride, even though she hates her.
Yeah. So how much is that? What's that, like 10 grand or some shit?
What, right there?
Got him. Yep. So it bit him fucking 3 times. 3 fucking times to the face, man.
He's panicking, he's fucking flailing.
Yeah. Dude, he's done. Yeah. So I forgot. So was that the fucking snake that her call sign is? The fucking mountain?
Nah, that was the black. No, that was the black mamba.
Yeah, it's trick Bill, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, shit. Nice call out.
Of course, beers.
It's so fucking cool. She just puts a cigarette in her fucking mouth and pulls out the fucking the notepad.
Shows a bit of cleavage too, which is not a bad thing. Gotta look at her in that fucking pantsuit. Fucking stunning.
Nice.
Sure.
Damn.
It's handle. Death incarnate.
Nice line. She wrote all that shit down too.
Yeah, she did.
Acting on the nervous system.
You know, she's very underrated as well. She can play innocent, and see how innocent she was in Blade Runner, switching from Stone Cold Killer.
This was a very fucking very first role for her.
Yeah, I think it's one of her best.
Now you should listen to this because this comes
What a bitch. Dude, she wrote all that shit down.
Just to rub it in his face as well.
Yep, exactly.
No, I've always liked that word, gargantuan.
Gargantuan. I never heard that word before.
I've had it said to me a couple of times by some of my favorite ladies.
It's your typical like Quentin Tarantino line, like, "Oh, I don't get to say this word enough." Gargantuan.
Well, she said
that's
fucking.
Definitely, yeah, I agree. That's definitely a Quentin Tarantino line.
So she's never said it that much to Bill. Then.
Let me answer that question you asked earlier.
Oh yeah, she breaks it down. Puts a cigarette out.
Regret that
maybe it's the greatest word I've ever known.
Met her and
wide eye as well.
Bushwhacking scrub.
Yeah, but that's the thing with the bride. she always gives every antagonist a chance to fight her with their best weapon and their best way of fighting. But Bud decided to bushwhack her, and that was the only way to take her down. So at the end of the day, I say Bud's I go with Bud,
Look at all that goddamn money, man.
Yeah.
Poor
it's
Bud.
like it's like do you use the it's almost like do you use the super advanced approach or the old school approach that never fails half the time.
Oh, hey, there's Bill. You killed his fucking brother. Oh shit. Yeah. She blames it on the fucking bride.
Sorry, baby. She put a black mamba in his camper. I got her.
You lying bitch. Well, like Wes said, she's a female, so she lies.
Of course. As natural as can be.
Yep.
And you take those flowers to Huntington Cemetery on Fuller and Guadalupe. Look for the heads.
The biggest mistake she made, that was like, did she actually think that Bud actually killed her? That was where she fucked up.
Yeah, she takes his word for it, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, who would think that he's Beatrix Kiddo? There you go.
Right there.
But who would think that, you know, she got busted out of that coffin, you know?
So now her name is officially Beatrix Kiddo. Yeah.
It's all for that one joke as well.
Yeah, really.
Chicken champ.
Oh shit. Dude.
Feet.
Fucking wait. The feet again. God damn it.
Yeah.
I got a drink. Yo, they're going at it. Holy shit. Like, you remember those are fucking rabbit ears? Holy shit, man.
Close to the throat there. She stamps on her foot with her fucking high heels. Damn, man.
Yo, great camera shot from both perspectives. Shit.
Oh.
Boy. There.
The ceiling stopped the sword coming out.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Very raised in Arizona.
Yeah. Oh shit. Again, I gotta say, even fucking Daryl Hannah is not exactly a martial artist. Her choreography is fucking fantastic, man. Look at that shit.
Especially in the tight corner as well.
Bang. Oh god.
Yeah. No, she was really putting a tight grip on her there for real and all. So no, some scenes that he actually did have him strangle him a little bit. Yeah. Ugh.
In the toilet. Smart though. She pulled the water out so you give her a second to breathe. All right. Oh shit! Her throat, dude. Oh damn. She actually said hi, yeah. Shit.
Does anybody know where
there's Bud's
Tarantino?
Right there.
Does anybody know where Quentin Tarantino got the idea for this fight scene from?
No idea.
Jackass.
Really?
Fighting in the trailer with the snake.
Yeah, he actually engraved it to my brother Bud. The old man I've ever loved, Bill. Fucking nice engraving.
Yeah. I also the hi-ya, I mean, I think that's like they teach you in karate to scream a lot because it helps you breathe and fight better. Yeah. And it also scares the shit out of whoever the fuck you're fighting, you know? You sound like a crazy person screaming.
So I think it brings a bit more aggression, which helps the adrenaline.
Right here, this good line.
What did you say to Pie Man to make him snatch out your life?
You got her. Bitch. Yep. Got her ass. Yep.
But she got him though.
You know, say what you want though, but Game of Thrones, I'm sure Wes know this. They say that fucking Tyrion's like poison. Poison is a woman's tactic.
I poisoned his favorite food, his fish head soup. It was his only weakness.
But it's like they say in Game of Thrones, they said even George Martin said that poison, that's a woman's
weapon.
Woman's weapons, yep.
Yeah.
To me, the word of an old fool like you is worth less.
I love the fucking like the Daryl Hannah's lines. It feels like a like a 50s actress too.
It's very insulting too.
Yeah.
It's like
I said earlier, it's like it's kind of hammy, but it works in the context of the movie.
Yeah, because it feels like an old school movie where she's like, "I killed your master. I'm gonna kill you too."
I killed your master.
This is Tarantino's homage. This is Tarantino's homage to all those old movies.
I'm gonna fucking share this part right here. Here we come, coming up. Wait for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she fucking plucks out her fucking dude. Yep. Yo, again, Uma, both their stances are fucking perfect too. Ready? Wait for it. Yo, again, the music is epic too, dude.
It's like the best finishing move ever.
Yes.
It's also sweet with like it's like a poem. It rhymes.
Yep. Got her.
Oh.
Nice.
I think it's the noise that makes it worse as well.
It hurts you, bitch.
She just becomes a
sniveling. Cutting around and all.
She just becomes like she just gets reverts to cat fighting.
Dude, right here, this part right here, she's just in her fucking feet. Oh, oh God.
Also like leaving her like in the middle of nowhere with that snake.
Yeah. She's not training Nikki, she'll be dead.
What's it Luke said? We didn't see her die on screen, so you know. Hey, you're right though, man. I just assumed she did die after this fucking scene, but you know.
She could come back in the sequel, maybe. The blind swordsman. There you go.
You're fucking dead. You're dead.
Yeah, some dickhead stumbled while taking the piss. He just stopped to take a piss, saw the trailer, hair screaming. Yeah.
Sounds like fucking all of Wes's ex-girlfriends.
Yeah, accurate.
You're fucking dead, you asshole. Yeah, but like Luke said, man, I never thought that. I assumed she was gone too, but she could have face to face.
Yeah, it's left ambiguous.
Good point, man. Yeah.
Yeah, like she'll show up in the vampire sequel too. Blind swordsman.
Yeah. We got blind pussy. Oh yeah, Pax is on this as well. He's the fucking pimp. We work, we build your sneakers and still get paid shit money.
Oh, Earl Parks shows up again right here.
Yeah, I just said that.
Sorry.
He's the pimp.
Good
and
point.
I didn't know it was him until I saw the documentary. I was like, fucking hell, that's him. I was like it when actors pop up in different parts.
He ran a brothel in Acuna, Mexico for over 50 years.
Jesus. It's a lot of whores.
That is a lot of whores over a lot of
same
time.
whores over 50 years.
Yeah.
Got another word for that. Party.
I call those a scouser. A scouser. Sheesh.
Gotta love these slags.
These slags. These scouser slags.
Oh yeah, the pimp himself.
This was originally supposed to be Ricardo Montalban, but he could not. Yep, he could not make it, so they had Michael Parks do it.
Bummer. Why not?
Yeah, I could definitely see Ricardo Montalban playing this part. That
You know what?
Suaveness, charm.
Look how fucking cute she is with these bangs.
Yeah,
I love it.
I agree.
I'm here for it all day. I'm here for it all day, Uma.
Leather jacket helps as well. Love a smoking hot
Yeah.
chicken leather jackets.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Look at that. What a great line.
I am susceptible to flattery.
Fucking breathing. Look at that.
Yeah, very suave. It's got the cigarette holder, the fucking soap, everything.
I like the fact that he not only does he give up the information, but he gives up information about Bill's backstory, about how Bill first saw his first blonde in movies and just started sucking his thumb like uncontrollably. That'd be like if she was like interviewing like my dad, and he was like, yeah, the first time that I showed him a movie, like a nom movie where like he was like killing all these like crazy, like Wes started jerking his dick like as hard as he could. And I knew right then and there he was gonna be a fucking psychopath.
He's just like
he was he's like, yeah, I remember when Wes first saw Tour of Duty and
I like this part. You got to want to be. You would have been my number one lady. I was like, no, Uma's definitely good looking, but like my number one lady, like, dude, number one lady. I've seen some hot chicks on fucking YouTube, like. You would have been.
Listen, sometimes you just gotta cut a bitch. I'm just saying.
Speaking of hot YouTube bitches, what's happening with that fucking Star Wars girl? Every time I see someone on her now, she's always getting her fucking feet out or chewing on her nails.
Ah, she's so fucking hot. God damn, she's hot as fuck.
She's a little freaking
Listen, look.
Have you seen her tear duct thing? She can
Yeah.
squirt and smoke milk out of her eyes, and she got web toes.
She has look through some old videos with her and the drinker, man. He like throwing some serious game at her, and she's loving it. I'm just saying.
Yeah, until I mention the Italian food, then she gets pissed off.
It's a fucking Irish accent. It's a Scottish accent.
Yeah.
Dude, like how do you cut someone like that across her lips? Like,
I know, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, as charming as he is, he's definitely got a fucking dark side to him.
Has very Lord Toxic vibes.
Yeah. I like to keep my whores in line. They get out of line, they get cut. They know the rules. They knew what they were getting into.
Should be the perfect advert for those feminists that say real men don't use guns.
Yeah.
I'll show you a map. Yes. There's one to me.
He's like a son to me.
What has he done to piss you off? I'm older and wrinkly, but I still have charm. And you can still suck my wrinkly dick.
What has he done to piss you off? I don't know. He tried to kill me, my unborn child.
No,
like,
I know I was late, but you guys talked about this car accident she had.
Yeah, I did. I don't know if they were paying attention.
Yeah, like doing one of these scenes where she's like driving in all super fast with that jungle.
I was focusing on fucking West beating his fucking prostitutes. Like,
listen, prostitutes, you don't have to beat them. Like, they require correction. Like, it's not like you're beating them. It's like they need that discipline.
You have to say it like in The Shining. They need correcting. They needed correcting.
Wes is crying like,
yeah.
Why'd you make me do this to you? I don't want to do this.
Don't make me hurt you. Don't make me hurt you, bitches. You bitches.
He's smoking a big ass cigarette. Like, oh shit. What a big fuck you to her, though. Like,
he's dead honest to the kid as well. I shot your fucking mum in the head. Very casual, like, and all.
And again, to Quentin's fucking casting verdict, that kid could pass as Uma's kid. That's like,
yeah.
Little did quick draw kiddo know.
But again, the fucking look at her face, like, yo, my daughter's alive. After
She knows. It's crazy that she knows right away that's her daughter.
Yeah.
So, as the smirking killer,
He is a surprisingly good dad in his own fucked up way.
Yeah,
he is.
Yeah.
I can't wait to hear Enzo's fucking analysis on what his Superman versus Clark,
that scene
Clark Kent shit is.
That is pure.
Yeah, I love it.
That is yeah. I've seen that fucking
Dead
scene
on.
broken down the past 20 years so many times.
I want to hear. No, I don't give a fuck what has been happened. I want to hear Enzo's take on it.
Well, yeah, but I do like it, and I also like the idea that you have there's two things. There's like what he says about how Clark actually views the superhero, how he views humans, how he disguises himself as a human. But I always like to talk about how like human beings are assholes, because even though like Clark Kent looks just like Superman wearing glasses, like nobody would ever believe he's Superman, because like Clark Kent's a dork, and it's like secretly you wouldn't want Clark Kent to be Superman. Like also not a lot of people know who fucking Clark Kent is. He's low profile. I know. But yeah, this whole analogy about how like Superman, that is his, Clark Kent's his secret identity. The fact that his human identity, like Martian Manhunter, some of those other superheroes, I love that, where it's like the hero is who he is.
Yeah. Well, it's the whole cliche of like Bruce Wayne is the fucking mask and Batman is who he actually is. That's deep.
How do you think, Enzo? How do you think that is juxtaposing against what the bride is versus Beatrix Kiddo?
Oh, I see where you're saying with this. Yeah, I mean, Beatrix. I mean, the bride basically is superhuman, and like I guess like when she has to get this this daughter, I mean, she's all of a sudden willing. She wants to jump in this mother role.
Dude,
she wants to be like.
There's something where Uma, her fucking look at fucking David Carradine of which is pure. It's like it's half happiness and
it's
it's
on.
When Toxic goes to this way, Banshee, it's half happiness, half rage. Where it's like she's
fight.
She wants to kill him.
She does so
fucking
much.
bad.
Yeah, she like you can. Like I get why people say they like the first movie better. I get it. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm with you. I get it. It's fucking hyper realistic. It's much more entertaining. But you know what? If you're gonna talk to me about acting, fucking this movie knocks it out of the fucking park.
I like the second one more for sure.
Yeah, I can't debate you guys. Because like the whole fucking like English Bastard said, he's in his own right from this kid's standpoint, he's a good dad, and this kid doesn't know where her mom has been for the past 5 years.
Yeah. Well, this what's the body count of the first one? 96.
I love this
What's
scene.
The body count on this one?
Yeah.
5. I have fucking no idea.
It's 3.
The way he makes.
No, it's like 4 or 5.
Yeah, 3.
But the way David Carradine, the way he makes his sandwich is just so fucking Quentin. It's so poetic, and the way he just cuts it and spreads the fucking spreads the condiments on. It's so fucking. I don't know.
Yeah.
I watched this shit in the theater. I'm like, wow, this is a fucking great scene.
Yeah. Bill dies.
Were you being
Bud
a bad daddy? Dude.
Yeah. Bill dies. Bud dies, and what do you call it?
L.
Yo, look at the size of that fucking knife too. But she's like, the way she says, she's like, Bill, Daddy, we being a bad daddy. I was being a real bad daddy. Holy shit, dude.
Oh, Pai Mei dies. Only 3 people die in Kill Bill 2.
Yeah.
Ellie's left a bit more ambiguous.
She stepped on the. on a goldfish. The way he fucking cuts off the crust for how many kids hate the fucking crust on bread too?
Yeah,
I like
It's
it.
so
I used to say,
yeah, man. It's the plot thickens. Yep. He's like, "Mommy, you would have been so proud."
yeah, still playing nice, but you know, she's fucking pissed off with him. Still have to see that look of
you know that he's had some kind of like nightly ritual with her in which at any moment mommy's gonna come through the door.
Being ready for it. You kind of get why he did do what he did. I mean, fucking hell, he thought she was dead for years. Then found her in that situation, like nothing happened, and he's expected to just walk away and leave it be.
She knew what she had done.
So what I hear you saying is like if a bird breaks up with you, you go ahead and shoot her in the head.
Yeah, definitely. Completely understandable. Why do you think women are getting out of line so much these days?
You loved Emilio, didn't you?
By the way, ladies, I'm kidding. You don't shoot women in the head. Don't fucking do it. It's called murder.
It's called correcting.
Feminists need
Good line.
correcting.
He's like, I knew what happened. What happened? I was very sad. So, Asapino, do you think Bill, after he shot her, did he feel actual fucking remorse for shooting her?
I think he did.
Yeah. Like you know, did he overreact for shooting her? You know, it's like because it's like in Bill's mind, it's like in Bill's head, the bride betrayed him. She quit. She fucking got married to a new husband. She had his child, and she fucking straight stabbed Bill in the back. So in Bill's head, it's like she's big on the story.
Yeah. Plus, I don't think even after all that, I don't think he would have just ignored how he felt about her. Of course he did. Of course he felt remorse. He's a dodgy character, but I don't think he's a liar either.
Look at that. Again, in Uma too. Good acting with Uma versus this.
She's
kid.
really good.
She actually, this kid is her actual child. Like, good fucking acting, man.
That's a kid, not Maya Hawklaw.
Yeah.
Didn't know.
Yeah, there's like, I love this part here with just Uma. She's playing with the fucking kid's head. Let's say it just gives this fucking this thing of like a natural, like she's playing with her daughter's hair and stuff in her fingers. Yeah.
She's doing what she wanted to do for years.
Obviously, Quentin Tarantino, the only way to bond with someone is to watch a movie with them.
Especially one about heads getting chopped off. Shogun Assassin.
Yeah, we watched an old Japanese, Chinese kung fu movie.
And I used to watch Jaws as a kid, and that guy had Robert Shaw getting torn in half, coughing up blood.
Yeah.
It's a great song.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a remix of She's Not There by the Zombies.
Yeah. People say this one isn't as action-packed as the first one, but man, this is some deep shit going on, man.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Yeah,
if you didn't like the second one, it's probably because you didn't watch the first one right before it.
Yeah.
You know, if you waited the 8 months like a schmuck and didn't watch the first one before, then yeah.
I think they're expecting it to be action-packed.
Who did this remix?
Sounds very It does sound like Moby remixing.
Something Moby would sample. Moby's always sampling old soul shit.
You're saying. But there's so
Are
much
you crying?
past
Are you
because
crying, Chris?
almost. I'm more than nachos.
Blowing his nose.
I'm about to karaoke with nachos.
Gay, Megan's calling you gay.
I can sing Backstreet Boys.
Megan, you're gay. How about that?
Say shut up, Meg.
Shut up, Meg.
Jesus.
Oh, by the way, I tagged everybody in the group on our stream.
Oh God, they're gonna hate us.
We're gonna get shit for it.
Yes, we
I've
are.
already got like 2 or 3 like criers. I was like, "Why are you crying? Why are you crying? Just untag yourself. Like, stop crying."
I'm gonna get bags of shit full of fucking mail. I know it.
I get it. Where it's like I get when Russell would do this stuff that people get pissed off Russell, but it's like, dude, it's literally it's a red button on your fucking phone.
Literally,
Calm down, bro.
I only fucking tag people like once every 3 fucking months. Like the last time I tagged everybody was the day that kid was trying to kill himself. Like that was the last time that I tagged.
I know.
And we also side note the fact that the drinker, come on, man, he handled that better than the 4 of us ever would have handled that shit. Like,
yeah, I would have told him to quit being a little bitch and fucking knock it off.
If somebody says they want to unalive themselves, my stream, not with Wes here.
I'd be like, hurry up and kill yourself, you little pussy. I ain't trying to fucking hear that shit. Fucking off yourself. What are you fucking waiting for, slut? Fucking do it.
This ain't Clown Posse. Do it, fucker. Do it.
Yeah. Thank you for the $400. Now go fuck yourself.
Oh my God.
God.
You piece of shit.
You think your fucking life has been difficult? Try shooting a fucking Iraqi 12-year-old in the chest with a fucking 7.62 and then fucking going off to fucking eat in the chow hall later.
This whole
and everybody
scene's so
fucking clapping you on the
powerful.
back.
Like how Bill's holding the fucking swords and stuff, and at this point, she's killed your entire death squad, dude. Like your whole fucking team is slaughtered because of her. It's like holy shit.
That's why he's doing the whole play it nice approach.
Yeah.
The whole pre-left daughter.
Yeah.
You know that might not even be her daughter. I mean, we know it is, but like if it wasn't, it makes sense. It'd be like let your guard down.
Guys. Like, do you think at this point is Bill actually is he regretful for what he did to her, or he's just trying to save his own ass?
He's trying to save his own ass.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's also she's coming back looking all good and shit. He's kind of regretting it.
Yeah, that haircut.
It's like you're looking a lot better than when I last saw you on the floor, covered in blood. Covered in Hershey syrup.
Listen, he knows what she did to the other motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Like for real.
Vipers.
Now he may not know that she actually didn't kill Bud, but other than that, like she's definitely somebody to be reckoned with. So he's gonna try to fuck with her mind here first. I love this. I literally love this Superman speech.
I'm gonna have to put one in your knee.
I think this Superman speech is the best breakdown of what Superman is and what we believe Superman is.
He's all laughing
in any pop media.
I'm just fucking with you.
The little girl's like in her room, like Dad's firing his gun again.
Now, Wes, but who wrote this?
Yeah, it's got an old school fucking revolver as well. Love that.
Was this Quentin?
Unanswered questions.
Was this Quentin?
Yep, Quentin all day. Quentin all day.
Nice.
The Superman speech is good. I think the only thing that I disagree in is that he sees humans as weak, because he always comes across as a character that sees the good in everyone.
I don't
but I
think
it's
that,
like subconsciously he doesn't realize like he's seeing them as weak, like he's projecting.
I don't think that. I think that I believe I am of the Billy Butcher philosophy that all superheroes obviously think they are better than us and must be eliminated.
Right, but Superman is different. But the point is,
no, Superman needs to go first. He's the first one that needs to go.
Yeah, well, like Superman.
Homelander is definitely what Superman would be like in real life.
Yeah,
correct.
That's what he would be like if you were Superman. That's the point.
He's no.
If the average person got Superman powers, they would be evil.
No.
But the whole point of Superman's powers is moral compass.
No. Incorrect. Homelander is exactly what somebody would anyone in the world. I don't give a fuck if you're Gandhi or fucking John James from fucking
But Superman's
Lawrence,
otherworldly.
Kansas.
Like Superman can't
He's
lie.
not. He's not otherworldly.
Superman's incapable of lying. You know that?
No. Power corrupts. Absolute power corrupts. Absolutely.
Yes.
True.
The only good soup is a dead soup.
He said twice as strong as sodium pentothal.
Except for slight weight.
I think he works as a good guy because he's got.
Do you feel it? She's like,
yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah. Not really. No. It's like, do you feel horny?
Yeah. Do I make you horny, baby?
You want to get laid the one last time? Come on. Now, Wes, look, does that fucking sodium pentothal stuff does it actually work?
It does not. No, you know it does work. Taking two gallons of water, putting a towel over their face, and pouring water over their mouth. That works.
I'll try to catch as much as I can.
I love in True Lies, like we talked about that before, but like when he gets all high on the sodium pentothal.
Are we gonna die? Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Ever seen that Archer episode where he reveals he's never been waterboarded for training? He fucking does it, and he's like all fucking traumatized by it.
Oh, Quentin.
I have been waterboarded.
It's like we actually do that.
Yeah, is that part of the training anyway, though, in real life? Because just so you can be ready for it. Yeah.
No, so you know what it is that it does to a person.
Yeah, that's why you know that it's work on whoever you try it on.
Superman stands alone. Okay.
This is such Quentin Tarantino dialogue. It's crazy.
It's true though.
This is
it's Clark Kent. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I think it's like he projects his insecurities on what he thinks the human race is like onto Clark Kent, but I don't think he does it like maliciously on purpose. I think he's subconscious. Like I think if you pointed it out to him, he would be like, "Oh, you're right. I didn't even think of that. Sorry."
Nice. Good fucking speech.
Superman views it.
Weak.
And what are the characteristics of Clark Kent?
It's true.
He's unsure of himself.
Yep.
He's a coward.
Shit.
His critique on the whole human race.
Damn. Good.
So the point emerges.
Arlene.
And every morning when you woke up, you'd still be get to escape.
Yep.
These could all make good monologues for auditions.
I say one thing, but again, remember, dialogue is only as good as the fucking actor delivering the dialogue. Fucking David Carradine fucking hit this shit perfect, man.
He's kind of got this old school cowboy thing going, even though he does this more Japanese stuff.
People joke about like with Hayden and stuff in the prequels. Yes, the dialogue was shit. No one could fucking deliver that good dialogue.
No, because he had good actors. He had good actors doing that dialogue, and it was still shit.
Even if you are a good actor like George Lucas, the way he directs actors is he tells them just like, you will say it like this.
Yeah.
You will talk just like this. Say it just like how the way I'm saying it.
But you could have average dialogue, but the way David Carradine delivers that fucking speech about Clark Kent, like that's a fucking veteran actor.
You know, we used to have this guard commander named Simon Matten, and he was a British guy. And anytime somebody would quit because they had like shot a couple people or whatever, he'd be like, you know, the whole reason you joined the service was to shoot people. That was the whole reason. You pretend it was you were trying to get money for school, you were trying to get health benefits, you wanted to serve your country, but the whole reason you wanted to do it is because you wanted to kill people. And now you've killed people and you don't want to do it anymore. Because society tells you that you're wrong. But at the end of the day, you're a killer. And that's what you are. And so just accept that and you can stay in here with us. And
so, but this line here, it's like do you think you could have changed? She's like, no, I could have changed, but I would have had my daughter. And like that's a big fucking difference in character development, though.
but would she have had her daughter? But would she have had her daughter?
Yeah, that would
How
be a
do
part of her that, like, there's a
how do
part of
you
her that
raise
would
a
have gone back
daughter?
to it.
How do you raise a daughter like that?
Yeah.
Because she's had her whole life being this fucking assassin, and what, a few months being a fucking
$4,000
normal
collection.
person.
Here it comes. Wait for it.
Why did you run away from me?
Oh shit! Good fucking scene, man. Great scene.
Why, baby? Why?
I think someone on the Cannoli Sasquatch stream talked about the last act with the shotgun. Yeah, apparently he shagged her before she did this film.
Yeah.
Don't know which one it was again, but who said it?
Yeah. It's start thinking.
Maybe I was pregnant.
Easy to use.
Yeah. Because it's a bottom line. Beatrice thinks that she can change. Bill knows that he can't change. Simple as that, you know. It's like that's the difference between political ideologies. That Beatrice thinks that there's people can evolve. Bill's like, no, people never change. You are what you are. That's a great debate.
Are you what you are?
Exactly. It's I don't know.
Let me ask you this, blue collar.
I'm half and half on that, to be honest. I am.
Let me ask you this, blue collar. Are you still a convicted felon?
Yes. Listen,
are you always going to be a convicted felon?
I am 42. I have the fucking mentality of a 12-year-old. I still like fucking Godzilla and pornography.
Well, let me ask you this. Say you become a famous YouTuber and you no longer have to work. You don't have to. You don't have to do driving people around. You don't have to do any of that. Are you still that guy?
Definitely. I mean, for me, that's what I said. I'm Bill. I will never change from who I am. Beatrice thinks that people can evolve. I don't believe people can evolve.
Karen.
Can you just leave it by the door?
Shit. Damn. I side with Bill. Shit. Nice.
Pretty good with that shotgun? Not that I have to be at this range, but I'm a fucking surgeon with this shotgun.
Damn. Now, Wes, you would know this right now. Who's in the favor? Beatrice or the fucking assassin?
The assassin.
Why?
Because Beatrice's hand is already shaken, and she's got her at a side angle, as opposed to that shotgun's gonna fucking wipe her out. Nice. She may or may not hit her, but that shotgun's gonna fucking explode her and the weapon and anything behind it and fucking scatter her into pieces.
Nice.
They're like 2 feet. They're like 2 feet apart. The shotgun wins every.
Yeah, it's like a shotgun. Shoot a big
shotgun wins every time.
Okay.
Yeah. Shotgun wins every time, and the closer you are to the target, the more you're going to be able to spray their shit over like Tularosa.
You're 100%.
Shit. So right there, she plays onto her as a fucking female, not an assassin, because I wonder if this dialogue between Beatrice and the assassin, would that have worked on a male character?
Just look at the strip.
Say, because that would have been a different situation if the fucking assassin was a guy.
Girl power. That's the thing about girls. It's like they always stick up for each other when they're strangers, but when they become friends, they backstab each other and become jealous of each other.
It's true.
Yeah, no, I definitely would have. Had I had that shotgun on her, she'd have been fucking dead meat. I'd been like, yeah, let me look at your pregnancy test. Hang on 1 second. Hang on, I'm gonna look at it. Bam, gone. She'd have been gone.
Exactly. In the end, because just like Lord Toxic would say, women are weak.
Yeah, I'd be like, yo, I need more money. You made me kill a pregnant woman. I didn't realize that.
Yeah,
bonus on that.
Exactly. That's a bonus for Chew
Yeah.
Child.
Pregnant woman costs more.
I'll read it myself, thank you.
So, but good dialogue with Quentin, though. This is a female. So, I'll read it myself, thank you. So, okay.
Say I wouldn't believe you, what then?
But then,
like what she says after as well.
Just go home.
Sus. So sweet. So sweet what she says after.
Yep.
It's coming.
Nice. Oh, 1 second.
Congratulations.
Oh.
I dude would never say that.
Man, I was your woman.
Yep.
I was a killer who killed for you.
Man.
Before that strip turned blue.
Damn.
Yeah, we're just watching it now.
Yep.
Yes.
No, you can't.
Why didn't?
Right there. Hey.
But it's the right decision, and I made it for my daughter. She deserved to be born.
That's that's a fucking political fucking hotspot, man. Men versus women, abortions and raising kids. Like, holy shit. Especially in 2023.
Which is ironic because her fucking daughter was on what Stephen Colbert praising her for aborting one of her siblings years ago.
Was she?
Yeah, yeah. Her fucking daughter was like,
You bastard.
fucking crazy.
Like I said, this is one situation where it's like, you know what? I agree with Beatrice and Bill, but they're fucking both right. I'm sorry.
Why do you agree with Bill?
Because I still feel like, you know, she made this decision without Bill's consent, and he has every much as a right to the kid as she does.
When you never came back.
Also, I still feel like Bill said that people, maybe I'm jaded dude, but like I don't feel like people don't fucking change. You can't change what you are. And she proved this shit by this film. You know, how many people has she fucking butchered?
Yeah.
on our way back to Bill. It's like, you want to live this fucking like whole like white collar prissy fucking mom housemaid wife. It's like, no, dude, you killed 10,000 fucking people to get back to Bill. You can't change what you are.
Killing people is pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie.
Killed you.
I thought kills you.
So I find you.
Yep. It's where he's heartbroken. What do I find?
But I mean, that's his ego, though, isn't it?
To some fucking jerk. I've been there, dude. The guy my ex-girlfriend left me for. I'm like, you fucking left me for him? I get Bill since
What was he, like a heavyset YouTuber with a fucking beard?
I don't know. He's unemployed fucking asshole. Cheated on her multiple times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I paid all her bills. She paid all his bills. I was fucking pissed off.
God damn.
Yes, exactly.
That's the saddest. That's the
Yes.
saddest thing I've ever fucking heard of.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of fucking. I've had plenty of fucking women reject me for a bunch of fucking losers who are like big man childs and everything.
I'm literally working 7 days
Crazy.
a week, and the guy she left me fucking for, she put herself into debt for him. And I'm like, Jesus.
Right.
Yeah.
But Northern English Bastard, have you considered that maybe the chicks that left you didn't just maybe they just left you because they didn't understand what you were saying because they can't fucking understand the words that are coming out of your fucking mouth?
Yeah. They were fucking whores. They were all whores.
Yeah, but did they know that? They were like, I'm dating this guy. He's really cute and he's fun as fuck, but I don't understand a word. Okay, dog. You don't go fucking. I'm going to go. I
Believe me.
Water. I better bottle water.
They spoke like that. They spoke worse than I did. Yeah.
But you know what? It doesn't matter. He's well hung, so they don't care.
Yeah, but I'm married now. I'm married now. I've got a lovely wife. I'm fucking fucking mad.
That's amazing.
He has
That's
a wife.
So great.
Yeah.
He has a wife for now.
Yeah, I love the sarcasm in your voice there, Toxic.
That shit.
Yeah.
You ready for it?
Woo!
Oh, nice. Got him.
And the Godzilla music plays.
Yep. I mean,
Yes,
okay,
definitely hits someone because he's spitting blood out.
I'm gonna
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna super chat Dark Hour. Is this shit actually legit?
Come on, bro.
Is that possible? Who knows, man? I don't know.
You know it is. No, I'm sure.
It could be.
5-point palm exploding heart.
Exactly.
Why wouldn't he?
Dark Hour would know.
Of course he did. I let him sniff my panties. Like,
Rolling around with those skid marks just didn't leave a good taste in my mouth.
Cause I'm hot.
Look, men find me irresistible. They teach me all kinds of shit.
yeah.
For
The Lord of Toxicity taught me how to do a snowball.
Delicious.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Why?
Okay.
Why am I here, God?
Yeah, fucking cream the mouth then.
Poor Enzo. He's gonna try. He's gonna try tonight.
Yeah, Enzo's gonna get with Meg tonight and be like limp as fuck. He's gonna be like, remember shit we said. We totally ruined his sex drive tonight.
Poor Meg. She's like, God damn it.
Poor Meg. Poor Meg. It's our fault. I blame myself more than anyone else.
Oh man.
Meg's in bed with Stupendo. She says, "What's wrong, baby?" And he goes, "I'm gonna go bottle wall." Oh god, a snowball for Peter Parker.
Poor Luke. Dude, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. He's about to wake up his wife. Like, you know what? I was
Those dirty septics. Those dirty septics, they make me laugh too much.
She divorces me, I might get a bit of peace.
She might leave me a bottle of water.
God.
Oh, that fucking TikTok.
Are you stupid? Are you stupid? It's Tuesday, isn't it?
I heard one is wrong. What's all this then?
What's all this then? Are you watching the Kill Bill strike?
I fucking hate Wes.
You stupid.
Ezra, what we doing?
Yeah, I'm never showing these to wear.
I
fucking leave me.
I watch a Kill Bill strike. And he say the stupid skeptics or whatever. I saw Uma Thurman's titties, and they were large. She's walking out to her car with her daughter.
So Bill.
Oh man.
All right, so bottom line is, she fucking learned the 5-finger death punch from the
5-finger death punch. Woo!
Fucking chow pants to Bill. So Bill's officially dead. Okay. She stuck her fingers inside Bill.
Yeah, she did. Yeah,
you know what? If I was gonna die to anybody, it'd be to Uma Thurman. I'm fine with that.
Really? Yeah. I gotta say, Gina Carano killed me to death, and that'd be pretty good.
She has bigger titties too, so.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does.
But again, this is a good scene because she did love Bill.
Yeah. I can't get a chick to fucking even answer my text back after I don't do the things that she wants me to fucking do. This motherfucker shot her in the fucking head and she's crying over him.
I mean, I have chicks cry after sex. Like, God damn, man. Like, you know,
they're like, yeah,
Bill hangs tongue, bro.
Yeah, they're like, damn it, Chris. That was 60 seconds of my life I'm not getting back.
I've had girls say, "Chris, why are you below average for?" I'm like, "Really?"
Hey, girls don't cry over no one pump chump.
Yeah, they're like Jesus.
Y'all can't be Enzo.
Yeah, y'all can't be Italian
Like,
stallions like me.
Yeah, they're like Jesus Christ. I've made TikTok videos that have lasted longer than you.
We heard Enzo on that fucking flu. He's got some serious oral game. Okay.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
I got good. I'm a good love maker. I am.
I'm a good love maker.
I
will give them the Italian high hard.
It's like in Boogie Nights. It's like I can fuck really hard or I can fuck really soft.
I could do both. I could whatever.
Oh God. Well,
every time
Vivica
they say,
Fox, honestly, I think I got a crush on Vivica Fox the most. Out of this movie, she's my favorite.
Yeah, she loves that chocolate.
She's
my favorite of all the chocolate actresses.
She's a better to a chocolate for you, Enzo.
Joking aside, what a fucking supporting cast though, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean all the Quentin Tarantino movies.
And he makes the most out of them.
And it's always interesting characters they're playing. You know.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like every one of these actors had fun playing the character, no matter how small the role would be.
Right. Even if they were Peter Parker.
All right, I will officially kill it because I had to render this shit on YouTube. But all right, guys, so fucking them 4 hours for
you guys. First of all, it's like I'm doing other shit. I'm sorry, I was making soup.
We are done with Kill
second
Bill.
movie.
We're officially Kill Bill, the whole bloody saga.
I'm so upset
the
that
whole
not just
bloody
one
saga.
Yeah,
you guys made me watch not one but 2 non-horror movies during Schlocktober. Shame on you.
Well, Enzo, it's getting late, but like, honestly, joking aside, would you want to see a Kill Bill Volume 3?
Yes, I've already talked about what we want to happen. We want
I'm drunk, okay?
Nikki and Beatrice's child.
Jesus Christ, we literally said this 30 minutes ago, Chris.
Yeah. but let's rehash it because it's a good idea. It's like we've got obviously
good idea.
Obviously Uma Thurman has to show up, but
yes,
Kill the Bride. That's what it should be called.
Right.
Kill the Bride.
Right.
And you've got Nikki, and the plot twist is little Uma Thurman's daughter is like,
baby.
But then, of course, another twist is we've got blind swordsman Ellie Driver show up. But then, at the halfway point, to vampires.
We pivot into fucking
Mexican
vampires.
And now
Mexican
it's like
vampires. And
Ellie Driver becomes a vampire.
I knew that was
blind swordsman vampire running around, dude. That would be crazy.
Bet. That is the fucking genre bender of all genre benders for sure. For sure.
That's right there. I have to Kill Bill Volume 3. So one day, maybe we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Someone else make that fucking movie. I mean, Christ, it doesn't necessarily need to be Quentin, but. Just said that.
Let's make this bitch happen.
Yeah.
Just give us all executive credits and just do whatever the fuck you want with that story. I don't care.
John Travolta shows up as the king of the vampires.
Oh, dude, Vincent Vega, and Vic Vega. Have Vic? Oh, is Michael Madsen still with us? Yeah.
That. Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks, guys. It was a fucking
You can have Seth Gecko show up.
It's a pleasure to have joined us.
Oh yeah.
Pleasure to have joined you a lot.
Yeah, thanks for being here, Luke.
Yeah.
Like, honestly,
Thanks for having me on.
If you weren't here, I wouldn't have been able to fucking been multitasking and helping Meg make a costume and cooking soup.
Yeah, I would say
anybody
watching this
camping trip.
All joking aside, YouTube has a subtitle option. Whenever Luke talks, put on subtitles because you can't understand what the fuck he's saying.
It helps.
I'm going west. I'm going west.
Yeah, hey, oh, crikey. Oh, shit.
But
I'm going to go fucking west. I'm going to go Geordie just to piss you off.
Well,
I say lay your accent on thick. I'm the only one that understands you, and I have to translate for them.
Yeah.
But, so we watched
Kill Bill, fucking good movie, man.
But people
fucking Kill Bill, good movie.
People that shit on the drinker and people like us that say, "Oh, you guys, you hate strong female characters." We just spent 4 fucking hours watching a strong female character.
Thank God, yeah, exactly.
Come on, guys.
Thank God, Jennifer Lawrence paved the way. Paved the way for Uma Thurman to do this.
Yeah.
Back in 2003, back when she was only 16 years old.
Yeah.
This is amazing. Thank you, Jennifer Lawrence, for paving the way.
I would try to kill us at 4 hours and 10 minutes, but honestly, thank you guys for coming on this stuff. Thank you, Luke. I'm gonna make some.
You're welcome.
Dude, your American accent. That's my losers reel.
Yeah,
It was fucking
put it
amazing.
on.
Oh, also don't forget
Yeah.
the Kazuko though. But
Yeah.
do we have people actually watch this whole thing? I don't believe you.
We had like 2 viewers. You know, it's 2. So
Cool.
you know.
Hey,
Yeah.
Well,
I think
hope
we
you
did all
guys
right.
enjoyed it.
Well, I
All
just put order in for nachos. I'm trying to find Enzo. I'm gonna
Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna
New
do some
York
drunk.
nachos.
I'm gonna do some drunken
Yeah.
karaoke and upload to YouTube just like Enzo.
Are you?
Yay.
There's some,
Yes.
You gotta bring some Venezuelans into your house to like,
I-
you know, like
I may or may not be driving to the bar right now. So
Some
Oh, for
videos.
fuck's sake.
Yeah. Well, some songs, depending on what song it is, sometimes they might not allow
Yeah.
the karaoke version on YouTube. FYI, but you'll figure it out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sing some Backstreet Boys.
All right.
Yeah, that
Hey,
might be a problem. I don't know. We'll
stay
figure it out.
stay toxic, everybody.
All right, guys. Thank you everybody for watching 4 fucking hours of this bullshit. All right, guys. So all right, we're out of here.
Yeah, take care.
All right.